couple of teams that are all too familiar with one another going head-to-head.
BA, they'll play 4 times this year, and even that doesn't seem like enough because there is no love lost between these two franchises. It never seems to matter who's on the roster. There's just distaste for one another.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. Filling out the wings, it's Mann and George. P.J. Tucker is out there with Kawhi Leonard, and it's Harden in at the 1. Now here's Harden. Outside Tucker. To the middle. Clock at 6. And stolen by Green. Fast break. Here come the Rockets. Thompson with it. Harden picks him up. Pass to Smith. Back to Thompson. Takes one from 10 feet. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Oh, good recognition from Smith Jr. Now, sensing the defense over commitment and punishing them for it.
And there's the call on Tari Eason. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Outside Harden. Tucker with a screen. And he lobs it up. No good. Green with the ball. Here he goes. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
And fighting his way through. Green not afraid in there with the big boys.
This Clipper squad is quite... the mix of players, Doris. Potentially the mix to make a run.
I mean, certainly you need seasoned veterans that can still get it done and young guys who can contribute. They've got both of those things and incredible depth. For the Clippers, to me, it's about one thing. How healthy are your stars?
And that one's good.
Boy, you love the tenacity. Defender all over him, and Paul George keeps his focus.
Thompson.
Oh,
Wow. Get out the way, Greg.
Come on.
Get out the way.
That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that was going to hit his head on the rim one day. Oh.
Now here's George.
No debate there. He got hammered.
First personal foul. Team foul. Shooting.
That's good from George.
I think the experience Paul George possesses is so valuable to his team. This guy is such a seasoned vet.
And the Clippers making a change here. Tice is checked in.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Out of bounds, Rockets ball as Houston keeps possession.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Now here's Smith. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, my. 2 points the easy way for Smith.
Now here's Harden. Leonard on the wing. On the wing man. Green covering. Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, don't let... Kawhi's quiet demeanor fool you. This guy has athleticism and explosiveness. How about that in style?
Now here's Green. An open look for Smith. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Smith against Heiss. Here's Mann. And the 3 off target. For Houston, they've gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Pass to Eason. Second chance effort. Out to Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. Count that one. Thompson's got 6.
And you see the tight handles from Thompson. He can break defenders down in pick and roll, ISO, you name it.
Leonard against Brooks. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Leonard with a screen on Thompson. Three-pointer. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Harden. He's got 5.
This is where James Harden's ability to quickly scan the floor and then find the right window to deliver the pass. So good, so good.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Harden, and he buries his first look.
Well, James Harden has made a living out of tough shot making, and I'll tell you, the defense pretty good right there. James Harden just better.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
51 seconds left to play in the first. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Yeah, just showcasing his athleticism. When Brooks gets open space around the rim, he looks to throw it down with authority.
Now here's George. Leonard on the wing. On the wing, Harden. Brooks defending. Just 5 to shoot. Harden, the pass to Tice. Up and over Smith. That one off the back iron and out.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Thompson against George, and it's Thompson penetrating. Smith, the basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson.
Already an intelligent playmaker, Thompson moves the ball well for a rookie.
Pass to Leonard, up and over Brooks. Still scoring as fast and furious as we end the first. The Rockets on top. They're up 7. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Dylan Brooks is out there with Fred VanVleet. Then it's Smith. Then there's Jayshawn Tate. And it's Whitmore in at the 4 spot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets.
Yeah, watch out. I mean, there's a nasty streak there to Brooks' game.
Here's Highland. Tice outside. Beyond the arc. Out of bounds. It'll be Rockets ball.
Part of passing the rock, it's calculating risk and reward. I don't think that was a great decision.
Houston in the lead. VanVleet outside. Smith with a screen on Highland. And the basket by VanVleet.
Boy, at his size, Fred VanVleet has to be so crafty on the interior. Defense has nothing for him there.
You know, when it comes to Fred VanVleet, he's clearly someone not afraid of the moment, Doris.
B.A., he relishes the opportunity to make big shots in the clutch, and the guy has got this steady temperament that allows his teammates to trust him.
And he hits it, and Coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
Paul George.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
Be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. Coffee, he's checking.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
After years of dynasties and predictable NBA Finals matchups, Doris, we've now entered an era of unprecedented parity.
We have, B.A., and it's an interesting situation for the league, because what they've done to redistribute the talent is try to implement rules that prohibit those trios of stars from dominating the action as we have seen in the past. It's led to more interest. It's led to higher television ratings. I think it's appropriate.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, James Harden is not worried about his legacy. He said, quote, "I'm going to be remembered in basketball. I'm one of the people who changed the game. Honestly, the only thing I'm missing is a championship." But Brian, he is not stressing. He said, "The moment I stop having fun, I'll be done."
Yeah, marching to the beat of his own drum, Allie. Thank you. 2 open that time. Made it look easy. Tice has got 6 in the quarter.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Clippers making a change here. Tucker's checked in. Here's Brooks. And a nice finish on the layup. Brooks has got 8 points.
A throwback wing. Dylan Brooks is very comfortable working down low.
And now we've got an intentional foul. So both teams changing it up here.
First team foul. Substitution.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. And out of bounds. Houston will have it. Bullock, he's checked in for the Rockets.
On to the floor for your Rockets. Number 35. Reggie.
And it's Green with the ball for the Rockets. Şengün, a screen on Harden. Green. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Using the pick there, Green saw the opening and let it fly.
Thompson against Harden. Tice, right side. Over Şengün. 1:51 left in the first half. 6 to shoot. Harden, the pass to Coffey. The baseline J. Harden can't hit. The Rockets have gotten each of their 6 shots to fall here in the second. And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it.
Clippers ball.
A minute 37 left in the first half of basketball. And Harden with the slam.
Oh, my. James Harden with a statement right there.
Thompson attacking. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got his 4th assist in this one.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long. This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Now here's Thompson. He's guarded closely. Inside. Oh, it's stolen by Tice. And it's the Clippers on the break. Rockets with a rebound. Green finds Şengün. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Coffey. Off target with the 3. The Rockets have gotten all 8 shots to go. A perfect second quarter so far. Şengün, the screen. Here's Green. Green fires it down off the drive.
Oh, talk about a quick first step. Green just blows past defenders.
Back to Harden.
Rockets foul. Reggie Miller. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Harden. And count that. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
Shooting 1.
Previous play is a
Substitution on the court.
Gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Poke loose. And so it's Houston closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. They've done a great job containing Westbrook. And with his explosiveness, that is not an easy task. We'll be right back with you shortly. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, filling out the wings, it's Mann and George. Kawhi Leonard out there with P.J. Tucker. And it's Highland in at the point.
Oh, explosive crossover. How's that for a move?
On the take.
Yes, slashing toward the hoop. Whitmore not hesitating when he sees an opportunity.
Los Angeles has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. And he commits the intentional foul. All right, the Rockets making a switch here. Brooks is checked in.
First team foul. In for your Rockets, number 9, Dylan.
Highland against Van Vliet. George passes to Highland. Tucker with a screen on Van Vliet. Here's Highland into the lane. Kicks it to George. Back to Tucker. There's the triple. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Van Vliet with it. Picked up by Tucker. And the basket by Van Vliet.
Rise and fire in the catch and shoot. Fred Van Vliet ready and willing.
Highland against Van Vliet. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Clippers next season will inaugurate their futuristic new home court in Englewood, designed to give fans every comfort, and the Clippers a distinct advantage as well. Along the baseline, 5,000 fans will fill 51 uninterrupted rows. The section, nicknamed The Wall, is acoustically designed to be loud. So, Brian, better get ready.
Turn it up. Thanks, Allie. Pass to Thompson. And stolen by Leonard. And it's the Clippers on the break. Here's George. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
See, I don't think you can teach that. Paul George going right into contact. You love that aggressiveness.
The first one falls. Harden, he's checked in for Highland. George hits them both. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Van Vliet scanning the floor, and so they choose to intentionally foul. Tice is checked in for the Clippers.
First team foul. On the floor for the Clippers, number 10.
Now Brooks. Give him 8 points now.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
For three, George. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Three-pointer, Brooks. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
The drive by Mann, and the shot goes. Mann's got his first 2 points.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
And an intentional foul right there. Jalen Green, he's checked in for Fred Van Vliet.
Second team foul.
Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Smith outside. 4-3. Fires hitting the triple. Smith's got 6 in the quarter.
Oh, you talk about guys close to 7 feet, and Smith is one of the best from deep.
Pass to Mann. Tucker with a screen on Brooks. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Kicks it to George. Outside Tucker. George, a screen on Smith. 4 on the clock. Here's Tucker, and he banks in the layup.
The ability to create shots off the dribble. This may be his area of greatest improvement. Tucker's worked on that.
Pass to Smith. Here's Whitmore. Smith with a screen on Tucker. Driving to the basket.
And the slam was so good. But the dribble move he made to get there was a thing of beauty.
Absolutely. What a slick play. George with it. Here's Tice. And finished off by Tice.
Paul George is always about making the right play. What a pretty pass.
Thompson goes in. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
And there it is for him. Tice has got 10.
Well, Daniel Tice has great understanding of how to play in pick and roll. That's their bread and butter.
And so they foul intentionally. Tate's checked in for the Rockets. And a new group getting ready for the Clippers. Leonard's checked in for Tucker. Coffee comes in for Paul George. Westbrook, he's checked in for Mann. And it's Highland in for Harden. The open shot by Brooks. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it. Brooks has got 7 now in this quarter.
Yeah, I know the guys love to see Brooks get in a groove like this. It gets the whole team fired up.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Şengün. 27 seconds left to play in the third. Leonard on the wing. The shot from 20 feet out. Back to Highland. And he's going for the lob. Here's Easton. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Green's got 6 assists now in the game. Here's Leonard. Yep, that one's good. 9 points in the game.
You see, Kawhi demands that you guard him physically. This guy's so powerful, sometimes it doesn't matter.
And so it's Houston. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Green out there with Reggie Bullock. Then it's Tari Eason. Then there's Alperen Şengün. And it's Tate in at the 3. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Highland, pass to Westbrook. Tice inside. Defended by Şengün. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Highland. There's the drive. The shot comes out. Good D by Şengün. Houston has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Eason. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
And that's just an all-around talent there. I mean, Green is dependable at finding his open teammates.
Outside, Highland. Pass to Coffee. There's the 3. Knocks down the long J. Coffee's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these 2, taking pride and making plays.
Houston making some changes. Smith, he's checked in for Şengün. Thompson comes in for Tate. And it's Brooks in for Bullock. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Harden's checked in for the Clippers. Tucker's checked in for Tice. George comes in for Coffee. And it's Mann in for Russell Westbrook. Tucker with a screen. Leonard passes to Harden. The 3. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
You see, in pick and roll action, this is where the intellect, the feel, the craftiness, the mastery of James Harden is all on display.
Smith finds Green. Back to Smith. Pass to Eason. Nice move. It's Eason with the jam.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Leonard, good.
The toughness and tenacity very much describe Kawhi Leonard's game.
And that's an intentional foul.
Terrence Mann. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Thompson goes in. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. George against Green. Tucker with a screen on Green. For three, George. Rockets with a rebound. Smith's got 4 rebounds in the game. Thompson with it, guarded now by George. Here's Smith. And the Rockets tack on 2 more.
You know, Smith came into the league as a capable and confident shooter off the catch.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Harden against Thompson.
2 minutes remaining.
Shot clock at 6.
2 minutes.
The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Harden finds Tucker. They get it again.
Boy, Kawhi helping to set the tone with that kind of energy, creating second chances. Nicely done.
Thompson in the post. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Here in the 4th quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. George outside. The shot from the low post is good.
Boy, how pure a shooter is Paul George. That form is simply on point.
And it's Green with the ball for the Rockets.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Rockets.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Jabari Smith.
He was just everywhere for them on both ends, really, just showing a lot of aggressiveness and intensity. Whoa, that man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
Leonard for 3. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Harden, the pass to Mann. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
Always a bonus when points come from unlikely sources. And you can see this guy's been working on that shot.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Green with a screen on George. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
George for 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Boy, Paul George now taking double the amount of threes he did when he first came in the league. Incredible.
teams love to push the pace. Think we're in for a high-speed game?
That's a safe assumption, yeah. I mean, but that'll also make this a serious test of stamina. It'll be hard for them to outrun each other all night long.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Melton is in at shooting guard. Harris is the small forward. Robert Covington out there with Embiid, and it's Maxey in at the 1. So the Chicago Bulls able to put up the first points on the board. Maxey passes to Covington. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Such a hard finish. Robert is a tough customer. He'll fight through contact when he has to.
And now the 76ers on the break. A huge slam, the perfect end of the fast break.
In the flick of a switch, going from defense to offense.
That was great anticipation on the steal. A gamble that paid off.
Now here's Levine. Lets it go from deep. That one's rebounded by Embiid.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Maxey. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
And Greg, while the Sixers have been a fact time and again, they've been unable to get past the conference semifinal.
Where they bowed out in 5 of the last 6 years, but you go back, they haven't made it any further since Allen Iverson led them to the finals back in 09.
Here's Max after Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. Harris against Ball. Kept alive. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Tremendous activity from Covington, doing whatever he can to collect additional scoring opportunities.
Ball feeling it out a bit. And Ball slams it in.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Maxey against Caruso. Embiid finds Melton. With the drive. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Using those sight lines to find an open guy. Embiid always ready to deliver.
DeRozan with a screen for Ball. And it's Vucevic in the corner. Carries it from three-point range.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And it's Maxey with the ball for the 76ers. Pass to Embiid. Embiid with a screen on Levine. From downtown, that one's in, his first shot this game.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
On defense, Philadelphia. They lead by 4. Ball kicks to Vucevic. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Vucevic has got 6.
Always up for a challenge. Vucevic trading threes.
Maxey passes to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Pass to Maxey. Harris outside. Passes to Covington. Just 5 on the clock. Levine against Harris. Goes back up. Vucevic with the block.
This is the next step for Nikola Vucevic. Can he start to become a better defender and shot blocker?
Here's Caruso. There's the killer two-handed slam.
And guys, he saw his chance to earn a little camera time there and took it.
Rocking the rim with some major force.
Anytime you get an opportunity to show off a little bit, you have to take it.
Now, here's Maxey. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
This is where Tobias has really improved, keeping his eyes up, making plays for others.
DeRozan finds Vucevic. outside DeRozan. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. There's the 3. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by Maxey. Embiid's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for Philadelphia. DeRozan for 3. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. A big-time effort for Joel Embiid. And buenas noches, basketball fans. It's Latin night here on 2K Sports. And you might have noticed the custom jerseys worn by the players. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the 76ers.
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode. And I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
And also, they've been draining mid-range jump shots, measuring the defense well, and just taking what they give them.
Taking a look at the 76ers, we've got DeAnthony Melton. Joel Embiid out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Buddy Hield, and it's Harris in at the small forward.
And what's impressive about Patrick Williams, the consistency from that range.
Yeah, and on top of being a great athlete, he's a good shooter, GA. And that includes at the free throw line. You just wish you get there a little more often. Getting to the rim, Covington has popped when he needs it.
White drives in, and the shot goes in.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
The 76ers leading by 4. Hield outside. Here's Embiid. Intimidating move by Embiid.
Looming large on the interior. Embiid hard to deny.
The pass to Vucevic. Vucevic has screen on Melton. White the pass to Caruso. For 3, Levine. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Harris looking it over. Dishes to Embiid. Back to Harris. He kicks it to Embiid. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Embiid's got the lead up to 8 now for the 76ers. Levine sets the screen for White. To the middle. Embiid with the steal. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
It's a scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now here's Hield. Nifty move. And then Hield with the dunk.
Explosive play by Hield, taking off and slamming that one down before the D could react.
LGA for the Bulls. It's been a struggle to find consistency the past few seasons.
It's been a one step forward, one step back kind of situation. They don't need to set their sights on a title yet. They just have to establish that winning culture.
Here's Hield. After the made shot from Nikola Vucevic, Hield attacking, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Hield's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And smart decision by Hield. Surveys the defense and then just takes it himself.
White with it, outguarded by Hield, and that one's good. Caruso.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot the D can afford to give him.
2 minutes.
Hield against Caruso. Hield kicks to Embiid. Levine against Harris. Shoots the 3. They grab their own miss. Kicks it out to Covington. Embiid inside. He's guarded by Williams. Embiid puts it through after the offensive rebound.
He just knows where to go. Embiid positioning himself perfectly to get the putback.
So timeout called here, the first for Chicago. So for the Bulls, on Andre Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. DeMar DeRozan comes in for Zach LaVine. And Ball subbed in for Alex Caruso. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Ahmed Bamba, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Batum comes in for Robert Covington. Martin's checked in for Harris. And Maxey subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. Now, here's Maxey. Driving the lane, scoring his third straight basket in 3 tries.
Nicholas Batum making the resourceful play, gifting the ball to a ready shooter instead of forcing something.
To the inside, Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
And no doubt, they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Now here's Hield. Batum sets a screen for Hield. Into the lane, and then Hield with the dunk.
Because you have to respect that outside shot. The drive is often there for Hield.
Williams, a screen on Hield. White drives in. Again, Chicago.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
Maxey against Ball. Inside. Outside, Maxey, just 4 to shoot. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Outside, White. Outside, DeRozan. Puts it up from 17. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Put your hands together for your arena entertainment.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. And Steve, when a team wins or loses a few in a row, how much does that carry on to the next game?
You know, Kevin, it carries on. It's depending if you're executing and playing well. Sometimes you can just lose and you feel good because you're playing the right way. But if you're losing and not playing the right way, it can carry on. Same thing for the wins.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We'll see DeRozan and Williams playing it forward. All out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Drummond in at the 5, down low. Now Maxey. Following the miss by Lonzo Ball from deep. Covington setting the pick for Maxey. Covington wide open. He fires. Ball with the rebound. Bulls trail by 12. DeRozan with it. Now Covington defending. Over in the corner, Williams. Up top, DeRozan. Driving inside.
The aggressiveness that DeRozan attacks the rim with is what gets him to the line more often than not.
This is his first free throw of the game.
At the line for Chicago.
The first one falls. Vucevic, he's checked in for the Bulls. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Embiid, he's checked in for Bamba. The 76ers leading by 10. Hey, Greg, to touch on the Bulls for a moment, defense has been an emphasis for them.
It has, and they went through several years playing subpar D, and it cost them. They began to turn things around a couple seasons ago, and it has served them well.
Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And you've got to admire the toughness that Embiid plays with. He doesn't let fouls stop him from scoring.
Well, free throw drops for Embiid. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Chicago. Pass to DeRozan. Back to Ball. High post Vucevic. Tries it from the top of the key. Just 3 to shoot. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Maxey against Caruso. Covington a screen on Caruso. Bucket is good. Maxey's got 11 points.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times. One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Caruso against Maxey. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
And the dunk by DeRozan.
Not like his younger days and his young legs, but DeMar DeRozan can still hammer it down.
Maxey against Caruso. And again, Tyrese Maxey. Maxey's got 6 in the quarter.
He's been locked in all night, and he's taking good shots.
2 minutes.
Vucevic dishes the ball. Picked by Williams. Ball with it. Now Covington defended. To the wing right side. Pass to Williams. Fires the 3. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic. Williams has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Maxey looking it over. And they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Chicago calls timeout.
Section 8 here right now gets free t-shirts.
So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group. Andre Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. Torrey Craig comes in for Patrick Williams. Zach LaVine's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's White in for Ball. Kelly Oubre's checked in for the 76ers. Buddy Hield comes in for Maxey. Here's Craig. And finished off by Craig.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
And it's the 76ers with the ball. After the Bulls pick up 2. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Here we go, one-on-one. And it's White missing. And Philadelphia calls time here. Some changes for Philadelphia. Ahmed Bamba, he's checked in for Embiid. Batum comes in for Robert Covington. And Martin is in for Harris. Now here's Hield. 6 points for him. Martin with the screen for Hield. The 76ers again can't hit it.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
White, good.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
What I like during this run, they paid incredible attention to the details at both ends. That needs to continue.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate. with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
And Anthony Melton picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Outside, White. He gets it up. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's the Philadelphia. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Bulls trail by 7. And so in the game for the 76ers, in at the guard spots, Maxey and Melton. Harris is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Embiid in at the 5, patrolling the paint.
From range, Levine can be so devastating. You got to work hard against him.
Maxey against Caruso. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now, here's DeRozan. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
A sneaky move by DeRozan catches the defender leaning and draws the foul.
Both free throws good from DeRozan. Now, Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Embiid inside. Vucevic on him. 5 on the clock. Maxey passes to Embiid. Basket counts. And it's now 22 points for Joel Embiid.
Well, no question. Joel Embiid is page 1 on the scouting report. Maybe page 2 and 3 as well. He is a handful.
Now, here's Vucevic. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
Melton against Levine. Outside Maxey. Count it. And he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
Now Harris, after Zach Levine missed from long range. And Philadelphia calls time here. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Alder. David?
Hey guys, during the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort. See how it works out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Now, here's Maxey. Embiid wide open. Drops in the tray. Embiid's got 11 points here in just the second half.
The big fella, Embiid, making it look too easy.
Here's Levine, and the jam by Levine.
Just so fast. I mean, it's like trying to stop a train when he's coming in for the slam.
Here's Maxey. He dishes it to Harris. Embiid sets the pick for Harris. Shoots over ball. Again, Philadelphia.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now here's Levine. Outside DeRozan. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Robert Covington picks one up.
This is no surprise. With his athleticism, DeRozan, one of the league's best at getting to the line.
DeMar DeRozan hits them both. Here's Maxey.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Embiid is at the elbow. Outside Covington. In the corner, it's Melton. 6 to shoot. And the dunk by Covington.
A little undersized at the 4, but he can get off the ground.
Levine finds Caruso. DeRozan a screen on Covington. Caruso. Boom, he jams it straight down.
The leaping ability of Caruso. Man, can this guy fly.
Outside, Maxey. Caruso grabs the miss.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
Ball with the bucket.
Pressure's on, but Lonzo looks unshakable. Shoots with total confidence.
Caruso against Maxey. Embiid kicks to Covington. Back to Embiid. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. Money! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Now here's Embiid. And he drives in.
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. He's always ready to go on the attack.
For 3, Levine. The shot will not fall. And Embiid has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Basket good.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Good! What a beautiful shot to bring them to within 3.
And this is why they turn to Levine. What a shot. Come through in a big way.
Outside, Maxey.
Star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Josh Giddey out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. 4 on the clock. Harden. And that one hits the back iron.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's closely guarded. Lets the 3 fly, and the 3-pointer goes.
And this is important to SGA's overall development. If he can be a reliable shooter from deep, man, that's huge.
Here's Harden. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Knocks down the triple. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
And nice read, as usual, by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Looks like this could be a bounce-back year for the Clippers, Brent, after they were knocked out early last season.
Yeah, you just shake your head when you think about this team not being healthy and how far they could go. That's part of it, right? No PG or Kawhi late in the series. They're looking for some redemption this year, and you feel like it's their last shot.
The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to George. Down low. Harden, the pass to George. Soft touch off the glass.
You got to have just great ball control when you're making a move like that, and Paul George definitely has the handles.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander buries it from 3. He's got 9.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal.
That one falls.
I mean, with the ball in his hands, Harden's as creative as anyone.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Here's Giddey. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, a solid facilitator that helps that the defense thinks that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot and not pass.
Pass to Harden. Fires for 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
George against Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, Josh Giddey showing you he can get up.
And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Dort against Harden. Pass to Leonard. Tice, right side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Outside for Harden. Tice passes to Harden. No good on the 3.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Ooh.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. George defending. Giddey with a screen on George. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. That one goes. Count it. Giddey's got 6.
They're getting assertive and getting inside.
Harden against Dort. Tice outside. And stolen by Williams. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded closely. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
There's a great pace to Gilgeous-Alexander's game. The mid-range fits well.
Harden scanning the floor. To the paint. Leonard can't get it to go.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Dort for 3. Kept alive. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort, a screen on Harden. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. The Clippers grab the miss.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Leonard finds George. good. And the assist that time from Leonard. George has got his second basket of the game.
And that's where you get a good indicator of how skilled Paul George is. Gets creative against the defense.
Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City. Both teams deciding to change it up. Now Williams. No points yet. Drives to the hoop. And Williams punches it home.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, you settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
For three, George. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Now, getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, B.A., I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems.
Taking a look at the Thunder. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Josh Giddey, and it's Dort in at the small forward position. George's shot is good.
Really no spot on the floor where George can't hurt you. What a versatile scorer.
Giddey with a screen on George. Look at Shai playing big inside.
The defense tightens up, so he adjusts. Nice play.
The Clippers trail. Here's Mann. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. The three-point shot changed the game, clearly. But did you see it becoming the centerpiece of so many teams' offense, Brent?
I think it was inevitable in a way, B.A., but the way it got introduced to the league and the way that the 7 seconds or less Phoenix Suns adapted to the three-point line and then eventually what the Rockets were doing, it kind of came in like a flood. And each year we're seeing more and more guys who you wouldn't think should be shooting threes now capable of not only taking them but making them. And so that goes for every position. That makes the game very dangerous.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Brian, in his 10th season in the league, Mason Plumlee started shooting left-handed. He said, quote, "It felt good changing, and the more I practice, it just shored up my decision. It's about the result, and I'm happy I made the change. I don't even question it, and that's where I like to be." Brian?
Well, it's working for him, whatever he's doing. Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. And the foul called on Paul George. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Here's Giddey. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th assist in this one. And so it's Highland who brings up the ball for the LA Clippers. It's a 3-point game. Leonard on the wing. George outside. Tice, a screen on Giddey. Here's George. And George with the jam.
Well, keep it or dish it. Those are the decisions Paul George is trying to make, and he makes the right one.
When you think about Paul George, still regarded as an elite two-way player, Brent.
Yeah, you get that dynamic play on the offensive end. He's capable of 35 points any given night, but defensively shutting down a team's perimeter all-star, that is rarefied air for a star player in this league. SGA with some good movement, creating an easy opportunity for a teammate.
Pass to George. Fires the 3. The putback. The Thunder have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. No good on that one. 5 for 9 in the game. The Clippers have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Harden, the pass to Tice. Tice, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. George's shot is good. George has got 7 now in this quarter.
And the strength of George on display that time.
Harden against Giddey. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3 ball. Rebounded by James Harden.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
To the left side wing. Tucker with a screen. And George launches it from deep. That doesn't go either for George.
Foul, Clippers. PJ Tucker, first personal foul.
And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, BA. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add.
Leonard's checked in for the Clippers. Norm Powell comes in for George.
Great shooter off that quick release. Kawhi expecting the pass and did the rest.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. He buries it from 3. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 17.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Tucker with a screen. Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
It's incredible. Harden's ability to read the floor and find the weakness.
Williams a screen on Powell. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Second chance shot. Out to the right wing. Holmgren, the pass to Giddey. With his first shot attempt. They get the rebound. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. 6 to shoot. SGA showing off the athleticism there.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
Harden against Dort. Leonard left side. Pass to Coffey. The shake. Leonard, good. 11 points in the game.
You want to run your offense through him. A reliable scoring option.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Here's Joe. And that'll do it for the first half. This game is tied. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
33.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
Norman Powell out there with Bones Highland. Then there's PJ Tucker. Then it's Daniel Tice. And it's Mann in at the 3 spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Now here's Powell. No points so far. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Here's Joe. And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Long range from the inbound. And the basket by Joe. Joe's got 6 points in the quarter.
Horrible collapse there, guys. There is simply no excuse to give up a wide-open three-pointer off of the dead ball inbound play.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
You know, talking about Bones Highland, he's a player who helps provide a jolt to this team.
Bones is the kind of guy who lives on the edge a little bit. You just got to be careful that he doesn't go overboard. I mean, he does so many things. He does them so quickly. You just got to slow down at times to make the best play possible.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Ryan, with PG and Kawhi, the Clippers feel they have the talent to win it all. George said, quote, both of us internally had a promise to bring a championship here. This core has been here for years now, and when you look at the teams that win and are very successful, it's the teams that have been together, gel and connect. Brian?
Yeah, that's the right philosophy there. All about health. Thanks, Allie.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce, so it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. A line change here for Oklahoma City. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Outside for Dort. Giddey against George. 5 to shoot. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on George. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And what's really impressive about Josh Giddey is his versatility. And at such a young age, Brent.
Yeah, Giddey at 6'8", BA, I think it's awesome because his size allows his skills to be accelerated and magnified. He sees over the top of a lot of defenders, and he can out-quick them, not with his feet, but with the pass.
Now here's Harden. He's got 11. Man, misses. Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Highland, he's checked in for Harden. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And George with the jam.
Well, PG can get in the zone, and those zones can stretch for a long time.
Thunder with a lead. Giddey with a screen on Tice. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Giddey.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
You know, when the Clippers first moved to L.A., people assumed they'd be second fiddle to the Lakers. Not necessarily the case.
BA, to be honest with you, they were for a long time, and then moved into this building. There was a bit of a shift, and the Clippers started dominating the regular season. Don't have the championship, but I'll tell you what, a powerful owner, a couple star players, that'll flip the faithful around for you.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 22 points for him. For 3. And it's Shea hitting the 3.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt. He's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Leonard for 3. Counted from distance. Leonard's got 16 points.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Revenge! Alexander coming right back for 3 of his own.
Highland against Gilgeous-Alexander. Highland, the pass to Leonard. The 3 is up. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 28 points for him. Giddey with a screen on George. Back to Giddey. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 assists in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander against Highland. Pass to Leonard. Over Williams. For 3, George gets the 3 to fall. He's got 16.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
7 seconds left in the third. Hayward with a screen on Harden. Joe can't drop the tough 3-pointer.
would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little...
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be right back. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Taking a look at Oklahoma City. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Then there's Holmgren. Then there's Gordon Hayward. And it's Joe in at the one. He was all alone on that one. Leonard's got 22 points.
And any decent look from distance, he's taking it. He has that locked-in mentality right now.
Seems to be taking it on his shoulders aggressively to shrink this lead. They really needed those points.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Harden against Dort. Pass to Leonard. Throw it down, Kawhi.
Leonard, a three-level scorer as well as an offensive anchor for this team.
And it's Oklahoma City's ball. And now we've got an intentional foul. For the Clippers, Tucker comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's man in for Coffee. Josh Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Joe. Giddey with a screen on George to the inside. That's good from Giddey on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander. 19 points in the game. Harden against Dort. Tice, a screen on Dort. Back to Tice. And finished off by Tice.
The D keyed in too much on Harden there, leaving his man wide open.
Giddey with a screen on George. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Giddey. Oh, excellent D there from Harden.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Outside Tucker. George outside. Up top Harden. Clock at 6. Tice passes to Harden. Tice sets a screen. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Leonard's checked in for Los Angeles.
Number 10, Kawhi Leonard.
Timeout called, the Clippers. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
The defense has to take the ball out of his hands. He's just knocking down every three-pointer he takes right now.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. And Coach had a simple message for their team saying, hey, we're right there. Let's start with a stop. Knock down a couple shots and we'll be up. Sometimes the best instructions are the basic ones. PA?
Okay, thanks, Allie. The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Giddey with a screen on George. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Tice grabs the miss.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Giddey against Harden. Leonard on the wing. Lets it go from deep. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Leonard's got 8 points in the quarter.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That shot off. The Clippers have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Man, the pass to Tice. Tice, a screen on Williams. Back to Tice to take the lead. The Thunder with the rebound. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds in the game. Out to Leonard. The drive, Kawhi. That one's good. This game is all even. Leonard's got 18 points now here in the second half. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, excellent D there from Harden. Now the Clippers with it. They're on a 12-4 run. Pass to Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Oh, you could see it from the moment he caught the ball. Leonard looking to rise to the occasion, making the big shot to help the team out.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Let's go with a three. Second shot opportunity. Williams passes to Giddey. Over to the left wing. There's a screen. To the middle. Another shot. And it's in. A huge shot to tie it up.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Leonard, left side. Tice passes to George. Tice inside. Holmgren's there. Pass to George. Out to Leonard. Tice sets a screen. The three is up. Back to George. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Out to Leonard. Launches a three. And he drills the triple.
And as a defender, you are left somewhat helpless to stop that. Leonard with too many moves in his arsenal and a flood of ice water in his veins.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And an intentional foul right there. So the first one drops, and that brings him within two here.
And part of becoming a franchise-level player for SGA, he knows this, the organization knows this, is delivering in these moments.
In a close game, it's great to have guys you can count on to knock down free throws. Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
And that's an intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that'll put him up two. And so he drops them both, and it's a three-point game.
Well, important there to have the three-point lead because only a three can tie it up now.
And the Thunder call time here. Your thoughts, guys?
They need to find a three fast. A zero hesitation look. Tough, but not impossible.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. First free throw is good, and that brings him within two here. And he cannot convert on the second.
real mismatch. These teams have very different expectations.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south in a hurry.
Here's the starting group for Houston. Tari Easton is out there with Thompson. And it's Smith, then it's Brooks, and it's Green in at the 1. Now here is Harris. Covington a screen on Thompson. And the dunk by Covington.
Harris spots the opening and helps his team exploit it.
Eason with it. Maxey covering. And the dunk by Eason.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Now here's Melton. Releases from 15. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. Green dishes to Thompson. It's stolen by Harris. Now the 76ers on the break. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Here's Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
Tenacious on the attack. Thompson is fantastic at finding lanes to the basket.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Hits the three-point bomb.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Here's Brooks. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game.
How about Joel Embiid? A high-risk, high-reward pick turns into a superstar.
Yeah, that's well said, Greg. I mean, he sat out 2 years before even seeing the NBA court. Sustained a foot injury before being drafted. Persevered through that and is now one of the most dominant big men and players in the game.
And so here is Houston. 76ers getting the bucket. Here's Green, and Green slams it in.
Green doing work inside. Feels like he can score on just about anybody.
Here's Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now Maxey. Following the three-point attempt by Dylan Brooks. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Welcome to Maxey's world, one of the more efficient three-point shooters in this game.
And Brooks, here we go. In the corner, it's Eason. And the dunk by Eason.
What nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 9. And here's Harris from the arc. Brooks grabs the board. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. They trail by 3, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed in there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part. And he's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
Embiid with the steal. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Now, here's Thompson. Thompson sets the pick for Green. Out to Brooks. From the top of the key, he buries it.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Harris a screen. Launches it. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
You know, the mindset Harris has is one that allows him to be ready to shoot as soon as that ball touches his hands. Catch and fire.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Maxey passes to Harris. Thompson against Maxey. And yes, it's good. Maxey's got 11 points.
You know, Maxey finds all kinds of ways to score, and he knows only one speed. Flat out, all out.
Smith with a screen on Harris. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Back to Smith. A 3-ball. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
3 points.
Green's got 3 assists now in this one.
It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
Embiid with it. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the Philadelphia 76ers. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the 76ers.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
Philadelphia's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. So on the floor for Houston. Thompson is out there with Tari Eason. Then it's Brooks. Then it's Smith. And it's Green in at point. Here's Covington. He feeds it to Embiid. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Jabari Smith picks one up. During last season, Clark, both Damian Lillard and Donovan Mitchell scored 71 points in a game, the most since Kobe's 81.
Yeah, that's remarkable, Kevin. We also had a ton of 50-point games, too. I think it's kind of due to the heliocentric offenses we see now. Teams building those rosters around their one superstar.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. The Rockets have brought in Ime Udoka to help their team become a winner. Ime said, "We have a lot of guys that have a chip on their shoulder. Those are the types I look for. And from there, we want to cultivate that into team success. That's the job of a coach, to push that and get that out of you." Kevin?
It is. Good thought. All right, David, thank you. Here's Green. And he finishes nicely on the lane. Green's got 4 points in the quarter.
Green is so agile. Even when Jalen has the ball in his hands, he can outrun a lot of guys.
Healed with it. Picked up by Thompson. Embiid with the screen on Brooks. Harris. And again, it's Philadelphia.
His mid-range shot is very solid. I mean, for some reason, the defense let him have it.
Clark, the Sixers proposing to build a new arena by 2031 in the Fashion District area of City Center in Philadelphia.
And you know, Kevin, currently all this city's major sports teams play in the sports complex here in South Philly. The Sixers are hoping for their own building in the center of things.
The pass to Embiid from past the arc. Wow, Embiid from long range.
And, you know, if you're the defense, you live with that from Embiid. He has range, but that was an absolute bomb he just dropped off.
Brooks outside. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys. 3 points. Shot has been his weapon of choice this quarter.
And Thompson kicks to Brooks. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Thompson finds Green. Clock at 6. And Green slams it in.
Jalen Green has some serious hop. Yes, he does.
Hield against Brooks. Hield dishes to Embiid. And Hield gets it to go on the assist by Embiid. Hield's got the lead up to 6 now for the 76ers. Pass to Brooks. Green against Melton. The drive by Green, and it's Green slamming it down.
Some of these dunks he throws down are absolutely absurd. What an athlete Green is.
Harris setting the pick for Hield. Brooks against Harris for 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Eason's shot is good. Eason's got 6.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Timeout called the 76ers. And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Houston with a big group substitution here. Whitmore, he's checked in for Tari Eason. Jay Shante comes in for Thompson. Reggie Bullock, he's checked in for Brooks. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Green. Kicks it out to Maxey. Batum, a screen on VanVleet. He gets that one. He's got 13.
Every time Maxey steps on the floor, you expect a big scoring night. Tyrese can explode offensively at any time.
For 3, Smith. It's picked off. And they're on the break. Maxey finds Bamba. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Outside for Batum, and out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession. Rockets trail by 7. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. VanVleet against Maxey. Pass to Whitmore. Driving in. That ball. Great assist by VanVleet.
And when he gets downhill, Whitmore is a force.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 13. And Martin now top of the key. It's stolen by Tate. For 3, Bullock. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. 76ers ahead, up by 5. Time now for the halftime. With the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
In at the guard spots, Maxey and Melton. Embiid is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Harris in at the 3 slot. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. In terms of the ideal stretch 4, Clark Tobias Harris fits the mold.
Yeah, he does so much so well on the court. He's an excellent three-point shooter, helps space the floor. But at the defensive end, he's versatile, he's tough, battles on the glass as well. And I just love his overall game.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Back to Embiid. Outside, Maxey. Shot from 16. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by Maxey. Embiid's got the lead up to 9 now for the 76ers. Maxey against Van Vliet. Pass to Whitmore. Out to the right wing. Şengün with a wide open look. Good on the three-point shot. Şengün's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Maxey against Van Vliet. Harris a screen on Van Vliet. Maxey passes to Harris. Again, Philadelphia.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Here's Whitmore. And Whitmore throws it down.
Oh, man, when Cam Whitmore throws it down, you feel bad for the rim.
Van Vliet against Maxey. Embiid kicks to Covington. Now here's Embiid. T right on him. Covington finds Embiid. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Covington's shot is off. Rockets trail by 6. Van Vliet up top. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Oh, tricky play by Van Vliet to beat the close coverage. Slipping pass there for the finish.
Pass to Harris. Dishes it to Embiid. It's stolen by Tate. To the left wing. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Bullock with it. Covington's there. And it's Bullock missing. The 76ers leading by 4. Embiid wide open. Cans the shot with nobody near him. And that's 15 points for Joel Embiid.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. Much better off making him go to the line.
He hits the second from the line. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Maxey looking it over. Pass to Harris. Covington setting the pick for Harris. The dish to Covington. Fires the 3. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And Harris can certainly knock this down, which is why you got to guard him tighter than that.
Now Bullock. Pass to Whitmore.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
And Philadelphia calls time here. A new lineup here for Houston.
Let's hear it for your 76ers youth dance team.
The 76ers leading by 7. Hield outside. Batum sets a screen for Hield. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Here's Thompson. Unable to get that one. Good work defensively by Martin. And here's Hield. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. 35 seconds left to play in the third. Kicks to Bamba. And it goes down 2 points. Bamba's got the lead up to 9 now for Philadelphia.
Bamba's showing you a sense for when to cut. Really well done. He's got agility and excellent size in the pick and roll.
Here's Smith. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. And it's 7 points for Smith.
Well, as for them being behind in this game, you certainly can't put any of it on his shoulders. He's been tremendous offensively.
Outside, Batum 4 seconds left. And the jam by Nicholas Batum.
Good decision-making by Hill, giving it up when somebody else was freer and in better position.
Lets it go with the 3. And no good that time. And so it's Philadelphia ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Timeout called the 76ers. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup and for the players. This is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. And he was real calm during the timeout. He was smiling when he told the team, we're up. Game plan is working. Go out there and have fun. It's always fun when you're up late. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. 4th quarter on the court for the Rockets. Smith is out there with Tari Eason. Then it's Thompson. Then there's Jalen Green. And it's Brooks in at the 2 spot. He kicks to Smith. 5 to shoot. Covington with the steal. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Thompson. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Maxey against Brooks. Maxey, no good. Rockets trail by 9. Thompson passes to Smith. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Smith's got the first points up on the board here in the 4th for the Rockets. Maxey against Brooks. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Embiid knocks it home from distance.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there. Well, I think that was clearly a 4. He was a little anxious. Too much in a hurry right there.
Brooks against Maxey. He dishes it to Embiid. Hits the target from 18 feet. Embiid's got 20.
Embiid's mid-range touch is really improving. It's noticeable.
Brooks from outside. Rebound by Joel Embiid.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Maxey against Brooks. Maxey passes to Covington. And now running it up the court. Green pushing it all the way. And Thompson slams it home.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
Brooks against Maxey. And there's the pass to Embiid. Puts up a deep 3. An absolute bomb from 3-point range. Embiid's got a pair of 3s here in the 4th quarter for Philadelphia. Green with the ball. Picked up by Harris. Covington with the steal. Pass to Harris. Wide open look. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
Smith with a screen on Melton. Eason against Harris. From outside, off the mark. The 76ers leading by 15. 4th quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Brooks against Maxey. Headshot off. And so Green will bring it up for the Houston Rockets. Smith with a screen on Harris. Brooks from outside. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Oh, spacing the floor. Brooks is comfortable shooting it from deep.
Philadelphia's gone 2 for 2 from 3-point land to start the 4th quarter. Maxey against Brooks. Embiid with a screen on Brooks. Maxey kicks to Embiid. And it's Houston on the break. And Thompson slams it home.
Wow.
We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special.
A circus dunk for you right there, guys.
No good that time. Smith with the defensive effort. Thompson outside. There's the drive, and the lead is down inside single digits. Thompson's got 6 here in this quarter.
This one has been all about Amin Thompson, a freakish athlete. When he gets rolling, there's just not much a defender can do.
From 15 feet away, that one is good from Joel Embiid. And the 76ers lead by 10. 46 seconds left in the fourth. There's Green with the 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Maxey against Brooks. Maxey passes to Embiid. Smith with the defensive effort.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yep, I agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
To the hoop, and it's Smith finishing it off.
Elite athleticism on display there. Smith showing you off the bounce he can get it done.
Here's Harris, and slam dunk by Harris.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One
athletes out here tonight, Grant, and front row seats to watch it.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd. Is definitely ready for it.
And a look at the starters for the Bulls. Nikola Vucevic is out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then it's Alex Caruso. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Ball in at the point guard position.
A phenomenal athlete. Ball's teammates love when he knifes inside and finishes with power.
Ball with a steal. And a fast break now for the Bulls. Caruso, the open look. That one rolls around and rims out. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Down low. And Williams punches it home.
Yeah, the guard instinct. Of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Oh, and the jam by LaVine.
The ball handling skills of LaVine, outstanding at creating for himself.
And always a fan favorite, Richard, Zach LaVine.
Most everything he does, it seems to have a little bit of flash to it. You know about the best. He has a high arcing shot, and he just has a flair for the dramatic and spectacular.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
A high IQ play by Gilgeous-Alexander. Mixing up the defense and giving it away to a primed shooter.
DeRozan, a screen on Dort. Ball passes to DeRozan. He takes it in. And the dunk by DeRozan.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Inside, here's Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Ball against Dort. And Ball throws it down.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Dort, and it's rejected. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. And DeRozan gets it to go. DeRozan's gotten his second bucket.
Amongst the best decision makers in the league. Lonzo with the right decision there.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Nice feed inside. Saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
LaVine with a screen on Hayward. DeRozan passes to LaVine. Back to DeRozan. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Showing off those playmaking skills. LaVine keeps his head up, makes the easy play.
Hayward's shot is off. The Bulls have got 7 of 8 in the basket. Well, Richard, the Bulls made a valiant effort to reach the postseason in 2023.
Yeah, they stayed alive in the play-in, managing to win their first game, but they fell in game 2 and were unable to break into the playoffs. Hey, look, when DeRozan is shooting with confidence, he is dangerous, especially catching and firing just like that.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Hayward. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Caruso. 5 on the clock. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
A headache to track. Gilgeous-Alexander is a long 6'5" with point guard handles, and of course that finishing ability we just saw.
DeRozan, a screen on Dort. Kicks it to DeRozan. 1:06 left in the opening quarter. Count the basket.
He's been doing that since he first came into the league. DeRozan, his ability to get to the rack at will is unmatched.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Back to Ball. Up top, Levine. Pass to DeRozan. Levine with a screen on Hayward. The open shot, DeRozan. And there's another one for the Bulls.
Ooh, and when DeMar DeRozan is cooking with grease, he is borderline unstoppable. And he's feeling it right now.
Dort, a screen on Caruso. Yep, that one goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points in the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
It's clear Ball knows the game. He makes the right play call at the right time to open things up.
Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City. So it's both teams making substitutions here. 15 seconds left in the first quarter here. Williams, a screen on White. Pass to Dort. And here's Holmgren. From deep. Connects from downtown. He's got 5.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Bulls.
Oh boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. Williams and Vucevic patrol the inside. Kobe White out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Levine in at the 3. Outside Levine. Taking them all on. Levine.
Agile play by Levine, finding his way around the contact to get a shot.
Giddey passes to Wiggins. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
It's on Zach Levine.
At the line for 2. Aaron Wiggins.
And he knocks down the first one. A late second-round pick in 2021. But Aaron Wiggins has earned his way into NBA minutes.
And not a big name in college at Maryland, but he just continued developing. Everyone, of course, runs their own race. He's here now, and he is capitalizing.
He's just a ridiculous athlete. Like, for me, I enjoy watching Zach Levine use that athleticism to the fullest.
Wiggins with a screen on White. Dort with it, now guarded by White. Wiggins, no good.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Levine surveys the D. Pass to White. They set the screen. Back to Levine. White against Williams. The Bulls need to get off a shot. In close. Levine puts it up and in.
A strong inside scorer. Once Levine feels like he's got room to shoot, he does not hesitate.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And Williams punches it home.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, the Thunder are still developing with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander embracing.
Oh, Zach Levine takes flight.
Ooh-wee. Man, I'm telling you, every time Zach Levine takes flight, we need this man back in the dunk contest quickly.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Williams finds White. Back to Williams. And he buries his first look. All right, Grant, I'm going to ask you to put on your executive hat now. Tell us what the key is to establishing culture at an NBA organization.
Ooh, BA, culture, structured accountability. It's about getting the right group of guys, having strong leadership, and of course it only works if the coaches and players fully buy in.
And now the Bulls in transition. Outside, Williams. Pass to White. Here's the three. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Fires from the wing. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands this team wants him to be aggressive on offense. Love watching him go to work.
White drives in. Pass to Vucevic. Jacks up a three. Drops in the three. Vucevic has got himself on the board with a three there.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
White, good.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
It's Dort on the wing. Hayward with a screen on White. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Williams against White. Driving inside. And the layup falls. White's got 5 points in the quarter.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
To the inside, Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Oh, so much size. Holmgren barely has to jump.
On the wing, Levine from downtown. And again, it's Chicago with a three.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group. The Bulls making a switch here. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 7 for 8 now in the second quarter. Williams on the wing. Launches it. And they'll get another chance. DeRozan for three. That one doesn't drop.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And so it's Chicago, finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Holmgren is out there with Gordon Hayward. And it's Williams in at the 3, small forward. That's the group from Mark Daigneault starting the second half.
I love when Gilgeous-Alexander looks to score because it forces the defense to act.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Ball into the lane, and Ball throws it down.
Look at how deliberate Ball is on the drive. He's fully invested in finding his finish.
Pass to Holmgren. Now here's Williams, defended by DeRozan. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. Gets a very good look and converts. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And this is what makes SGA an all-star caliber talent, his ability to take over games.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
And the Bulls making a change here. Vucevic is checked in. DeRozan deciding where to go with it. And Vucevic slams it in.
It's almost like he had a bird's eye view of the court. DeRozan always knows where his teammates are.
Holmgren with a screen on Caruso. Pass to Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires from deep. No good there.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
Well, Richard, when you talk about great scores, DeMar DeRozan doesn't always get the credit he deserves.
Yeah, he should really get more praise than he does, Brian, especially when you consider how incredible he is from mid-range.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. And it's Holmgren missing. Chicago has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. And here's Caruso outside. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist in this one. The Thunder have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Hayward with a screen on Caruso. Inside. Hayward, good.
I mean, scoring on all 3 levels. Gordon Hayward is such a difficult assignment.
And Ball will bring it up here for the Chicago Bulls. DeRozan, a screen on Dort, and it's Ball off the drive. And Ball throws it down.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this position because once he does, he makes you pay.
DeRozan, a screen on Dort. And Ball throws it down.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Lets it fly. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls. Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
And it's Ball off the drive. And Ball throws it down.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Pass to Hayward. Here's Dort. From behind the arc. Tries again. Hayward, the pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Caruso. Shot clock at 5. Tipped.
And blocks like this fire Ball's team up. They love watching him show some force on defense.
Williams up top. Now Ball. Dort defending. Ball passes to Williams. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got his 5th assist in this one.
Taking it right at the rack. I mean, that defense is looking real frustrated.
That's the kind of aggression you want to see when you've got a team on the ropes.
Hayward with a screen on Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 23.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Timeout called. The Bulls. So Oklahoma City going with almost an entire new group here. Williams is checked in for Holmgren. Williams comes in for Dort. Wiggins, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Josh Giddey in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Giddey. Wiggins outside. Wiggins with a screen on White. Back to Wiggins. Williams grabs the board.
Give the defender credit, willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
There's 10 seconds left in the third. Drummond with the screen. White for three. Sinks the tray. White's got 8.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Chicago's gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. And so in the game for the Bulls, Alex Caruso is out there with ball. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Nikola Vucevic. And it's Levine in at the 3 slot. Vucevic, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Levine passes to Ball. The Thunder with the rebound.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
DeRozan. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. That one on Hayward.
Oh, guess what? DeMar DeRozan with another and one, finishing it off. That takes a strong physical and mental game.
And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Ball passes to DeRozan. Levine with a screen on Hayward. The baseline J. And there's another one for the Bulls.
Quality play recognition by DeRozan. Scans the defense, hits off the pick.
Williams.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, PA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Ball passes to Levine. The rebound by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Down by 15. Hayward outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Caruso. And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth.
When you're as good a passer and scorer as SGA, you'll get defenders to bite like that.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Bulls.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
Yeah, something else I love that they're doing is driving into the lane and getting the shots they want in penetration.
Whoa!
Nice!
What a huge
my
jam!
gracious!
Big time right there!
Filling it up. Lonzo Ball, more than a passer.
Williams on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander against Caruso. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 on the clock. Fires the 3. And it's Chicago with a board. And here's Ball. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Vucevic. Caruso outside. Now Ball. Over Dort. The Thunder with the rebound. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one. The Thunder with another miss.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Ball against Dort. 1:44 left in the final quarter. And Ball gets it to go. Ball's got 12 points in just the second half.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throwdown.
And he gets that one.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Bulls.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from three. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Lonzo Ball.
I have to say, he was totally unleashed tonight, flying up and down the court, helping out however he could. He made a big impact on both ends. This is what winning is all about, playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Dort against Ball. Outside Levine. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball. There's 38 seconds left to play in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Ball, a screen on Hayward. DeRozan with the ball. And it's Dort picking him up. And Ball throws it down.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Oh, road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
Vucevic with it. So it's
It's refreshing, isn't it, to see a battle between half-court offenses?
And to excel at that. You have to be extremely tactical, minimize turnovers, and execution is key.
A look at the opening lineup for the Houston Rockets. They've got Brooks. Smith is out there with Tari Eason. Then it's Thompson, and it's Green in at the point guard position.
Always amongst the league leader in steals, Kawhi Leonard knows how to start a fast break.
And Green slams it in.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. Harden with it. Leonard on the wing. Lots of room. And the jumper falls for him.
Well, ready on the... catch. Your pre-shot preparation is on point. Kawhi, the catch and shoot.
Smith with a screen on George. Green with the ball. George picks him up. Brooks outside. Smith finds Brooks. Misses the three. Here's Los Angeles now. Harden the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Shot clock at 5. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Harden. Leonard's got 6 points.
Well, very hard to deal with Kawhi Leonard in the pick and roll. His mobility allows him to be an effective roller.
Here's Eason. Misses from close range.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
And the Clippers, one of the more efficient three-point shooting teams, Greg, in the NBA.
And Kevin, really over the last decade, that's been one of their most consistent traits. And it's not just because of talent. They're smart about the shots they take. And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
A three-pointer is right on target.
I love when Kawhi Leonard evens things up. You make a three, I'm coming right back at you.
Thompson with the bucket.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rag. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Outside, George. And another three for the Clippers.
You've got to be in Paul George's shooting space in order to make him uncomfortable. You give him anything easy, look out.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Dylan Brooks. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And here is Los Angeles now. 8-point game. Leonard kicks to Tice. The pass to Mann. Kicks it out to Leonard. Harden outside. Leonard with a screen on Thompson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hand cut, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under review.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the
ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And over the years, we have seen Kawhi Leonard continue doors to battle through injuries.
Kevin, he has been a hot topic as it relates to that loaded word, load management. But we have to be fair. Kawhi has had a number of leg and knee issues. There is a certain amount of caution you want to take where his body is concerned.
And every team wants long guys who can also make threes. Smith checks both boxes.
Tice sets a screen for Leonard. There's the drive, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
Thompson against Harden. Left side, Leonard. Passes it to Tice. Harden against Brooks. Harden the pass to George. Outside Leonard. Three-pointer. The Rockets pull it in. And Thompson kicks to Green. 36 seconds left in the first quarter. To the paint. Stolen by Harden. Here's Mann. Scoreless thus far. Outside, George. The Clippers have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Clippers, Paul George. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
When health has been there for Paul George, he has been one of the great two-way guys in the league. Very capable scorer and can take on tough assignments.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Leonard. Amir Coffey comes in for Mann. And Bones Highland subbed in for James Harden. Smith with a screen on Highland. Here's Green, takes it inside, and it's Green slamming it down.
And one of Green's best assets, his leaping ability. He's a natural athlete, very explosive.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the Clippers. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Clippers.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
So on the floor for Houston, Smith is out there with Whitmore. Then it's Thompson, then it's Brooks, and it's Van Vliet in at the point guard.
We've seen this script before. Kawhi Leonard starts early and continues throughout the course of the night. Defense is in for a long haul.
And it's Smith penetrating. Fouled on the shot and picks. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under review.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
How about the incredible handle from James Harden? That ball is on the string, so crafty, the defense has no chance.
Van Vliet wide open. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And a big concern for players and coaches is the consistency of officiating. Greg, do you like that argument?
It's tough when one night something is a foul and the next night it isn't. There's some gray area, obviously, and it'd be good for the league to try and clarify how they want things called.
And here we go with Brooks running it up the court. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Second team foul.
Here's Van Vliet. Brooks outside. Here he goes. Uses both hands to slam it down.
Wow. Dylan Brooks off the bounce. Teammates are loving that.
Harden kicks to Tice. Leonard looking around. From deep, Harden. It's rebounded by Houston. They are right on the brink of taking the lead.
This is an absolutely critical juncture in this game. Nice little run here to shrink that deficit, but can they get over the hump?
Yeah, it feels like they've ramped up their intensity. They have forced good things to happen. Now they're back in it.
Pass to man. Driving to the basket. Just 5 to shoot. Tice sets a screen for Harden. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Harden's got 4 points in the quarter.
Kawhi understands now. He commands so much attention that his passing ability has got to be on point.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Terrence Mann. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Amir Coffey's jacked in for Los Angeles. Pass to Smith. Back to Van Vliet. He takes it in, and he banks in the layup. Van Vliet's got 7 points in the game.
That's the urgency of Fred Van Vliet on the drive that really gets the defense off kilter. They don't get much of a chance to react with this guy.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Paul George is one of the game's premier two-way wings. He says, I believe in my talent and what I can do, but I feel my job is to make everybody better. That's what I try to do when I'm on the floor. Just make the game easy for everybody, whether it's creating or just being aggressive and making reads off of that. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, David lets the game come to him. Well said by him. Thank you.
They think that's a shot they can give Kawhi. They are dead wrong. This guy worked methodically to build that three-point shooting.
Van Vliet with it. Leonard picks him up. Now the pass to Brooks. That shot, no good. Good work defensively by Harden. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They've led by as much as 10. Harden the pass to Leonard. And stolen by Whitmore. Kicks it to Smith. And the call will be against Jabari Smith. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Bones Highland is jacked in for James Harden. Los Angeles leading by 6. 43 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Coffey. He's covered by Thompson. Shot clock at 6. Here's Leonard. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
We are talking about a solid 230 pounds. Kawhi Leonard's strength and his frame allows him to get shots off under duress.
Rockets trail by 9. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
And he's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
Now Highland. Passes it to Leonard. Back to Highland. Leonard with a screen on Van Vliet. He got it up. With the clock running down, sends it home! What a shot! Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
And it's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Harden out there with George. Then it's P.J. Tucker. Then there's Daniel Tice. And it's Mann in at the 3. And you look at Paul George, Doris, he really fits any system you can think of.
Kevin, that's about two things, the skill set and the mindset. If you need him to take over, he can change and get that line of thinking in his mind. You want him to play a secondary role, he can adjust there mentally as well.
And that's tough if you're the defense. Green just beating them with better O.
Green against Harden. Pass to Tice. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Eason. And Whitmore throws it down.
Oh, man. When Cam Whitmore throws it down, you feel bad for the rim.
Here's Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
And Green slams it in.
And once he gets going, Green is a load to stop. Long, athletic, with a terrific handle.
It's George on the wing. Man, Eason grabs the board. Gets trailed by 7. And here's Bullock from the arc. They get the rebound. Green kicks to Bullock. Launches a 3. It's good from long range.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Harden dishes to George. Down low, here's Mann. That falls. Nice speed that time from George.
What a slick look by Paul George. Defense expecting him to shoot, but he decides otherwise.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Daniel Tice. Norman Powell comes in for George. And Bones Highland subbed in for James Harden. And Leonard gets it to go.
Well, Kawhi Leonard pure from the corner. Nice delivery, Kawhi.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Zubac is checked in for Los Angeles. Amir Coffey comes in for Mann.
Second team foul. Substitution.
Tate screen on Powell. Inside, Whitmore. And Whitmore throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Highland passes to Zubac. Highland against Green. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
The Clippers have yet missed a free throw. 5 for 5.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Looking at who's out there now for the Rockets. Smith checked in for Whitmore. Thompson comes in for Tate. And it's Dylan Brooks in for Reggie Bullock. Clippers leading by 6. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the Clippers have their sights set high. Coach Tyronn Lue says this is definitely a championship team, but it's not going to just come. We've got to put the work in. There's got to be a lot of sacrifices. If we come together and do the right things, we definitely have a chance. Kevin, back to you.
And David, he's a big reason why. Thanks so much. And there's Thompson. That's good on the assist from Green. Green's got 3 assists in the game. There's 57 seconds left here in the third quarter. Pass to Powell. Going inside. Another shot. Zubac kicks to Powell. There's the pass to Highland. Just 5 on the clock. 3-pointer. Cranes the 3-pointer. Highland's got 5 points now this quarter.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire.
And how about the persistence from Green, refusing to let the defense bully him on that drive.
It's Powell on the wing. Passes it to Zubac. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Jabari Smith picks one up.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
What you love about Ivica Zubac is he knows who he is. Big, strong body, mixes it up on the glass, sets solid screens. Just an understanding of who he is.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Leonard, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. Mann comes in for Amir Coffey. George is checked in for Norman Powell. And James Harden subbed in for Highland.
Thompson is one of the best pure athletes to come into the league in quite some time. He's fast, and boy, can he fly.
Leonard on the wing, 20 feet out. That shot missing. And so it's Los Angeles, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You'll love the unselfish play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. That 3 goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thank you, David. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. Thompson is out there with Tari Eason. And it's Green. Then there's Dylan Brooks. And it's Smith in at the center. Bones Highland is checked in for James Harden. Clippers leading by 6. Highland with it. And Leonard has it in the corner. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Smith's shot is good.
He's got such a smooth release on catch-and-shoot jumpers. Smith is lethal off ball.
Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, don't let Kawhi's quiet demeanor fool you. This guy has athleticism and explosiveness. How about that in style?
Smith outside. Trying to find Green. He's got it done.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam. I think. And the Clippers making a switch here. Harden's checked in. Free throw good, Green.
And once the G League took it to another level, Green skipped college, became the #2 overall pick in the draft, and that's really changed the landscape.
Puts one up from 19, and Leonard gets it to go on the assist by Harden. And that's now 29 points for Kawhi Leonard. The drive by Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
Tenacious on the attack. Thompson is fantastic at finding lanes to the basket.
And there's the call on Amen Thompson. That'll be his second foul of the game. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. George passes to Harden. And another 3 for the Clippers.
This is what you call pre-shot preparation. Being prepared on the catch to fire before the defense can react. That is nicely done by James Harden.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Second team foul.
And here's George. And there's a whistle. That goes on Dylan Brooks. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly struggling here with the foul. Still early. And just one more will put him over the limit.
2nd minute off the clock now in the 4th. And there's the call on Amen Thompson. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
4th team foul.
On defense, Houston. They trail by 3. 6 on the shot clock. Right side, Leonard. The tray.
And a
clever defender. I like seeing Brooks be that pest on this end and just disrupt it.
And it's sent back by Leonard. Thompson against Harden. Pass to Leonard. Nobody near George. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 5 assists in the game. And Thompson kicks to Smith. Green with the ball. And it's Harden picking him up. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And the foul called on Los Angeles. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Los Angeles?
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Harden finds Leonard, and it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Thompson against Harden. Pass to Tice. Dishes to Leonard. On the wing, George. He's covered by Eason. Stolen by Brooks. And now running it up the court. Green pushing it all the way. Great open look there. And it's now only a 1-point Clipper lead.
No fear in the eyes of Green. Willing and ready to take the big shot for his team.
And an intentional foul right there.
Fourth personal foul. 15. At the line for your quarter.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2.
James Harden's game lends itself perfectly to these late game situations. Now big time chance at the free throw line. This guy has a reputation for being a great free throw shooter, and you've got to knock him down. He does it here.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
It's good. 16 points from Amen Thompson.
This one has been all about Amen Thompson, a freakish athlete. When he gets rolling, there's just not much a defender can do.
Outside, George. Back to Harden. It's stolen by Smith. Timeout called, the Rockets. They trail by 1. 50 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Fred VanVleet is checked in for Green.
Substitution for the Rockets. Number 5. Fred VanVleet.
VanVleet looking around. Smith sets the pick for VanVleet to take the lead. Trifecta!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Outside Leonard fires from deep. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives for the big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
So they foul intentionally. He sinks the clutch free throw. And so both free throws good that time. That puts him ahead.
Well, those were essential. Very steady work at the free throw line in a very tight game.
Harden against Thompson. Tice with a screen on Brooks. And here's Leonard from 3. Can't get the 3 to fall. And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2.
Well, Van Vliet looks determined at the line, set to deliver for his team.
A bit of heroics at the line right there as he bumps their lead to 3 and makes things a little easier for them defensively.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They're down by 3. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's what's your take?
And with this much time, they should be able to draw up a play and get themselves a decent look from the three-point line. Still, the D is going to be waiting for it in a contested 3. Never an easy shot.
Well, because of his history of delivering in clutch moments, boy, I think the last guy you hope to foul was Kawhi Leonard. Does he prove us correct?
They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 3-point game.
Well, Fred Van Vliet has had to earn everything he's gotten in his basketball career. These pressure free throws, these moments are what this guy seems to live for.
From deep, George. Oh, he couldn't make
That may look lopsided, but as we've seen, anything can happen.
Anything can definitely happen, BA. And look, you have to understand that every guy in this league is talented. If you come in flat and those other guys are inspired, you can fall. But honestly, you shouldn't. It's all about handling your business.
And now the opening lineup for Chicago. Alex Caruso is out there with ball. Then there's Zach Levine. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. And it's Vucevic in at the center position.
This is when ball's most effective, breaking down the defense off penetration.
Here's Embiid. The Bulls making their last shot. It's good.
I mean, what do you expect when you give them the clear look? That's just too easy.
And early on, if you're him, you just want to see the ball go through the net and get into some kind of rhythm.
And Harris has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. From 20 feet. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
And Grant, a positive for the Bulls over the last few seasons. They work hard to get good shots.
Well, BA, that's definitely part of their DNA. They've had the personnel to do it, and guys who are disciplined and patient.
Now here's Harris. Pass to Embiid. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
First team foul.
Covington, a screen on Caruso. Maxey passes to Embiid. And the jumper from down low is true.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
DeRozan outside. And there's the drive. And he can't connect. He's 1 for 3 in this game. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Maxey. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his second personal foul.
It's going to be on Lonzo Ball.
Great job drawing the foul and almost converted the shot as well.
Both free throws good from Maxey.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Who poked away. Stolen by Melton. Maxey on the wing. Takes a 3. Knocks it down from distance. Maxey's got 7.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Now here's Ball. Here's DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
This is why Lonzo Ball was drafted number 2 overall. Elite vision and size.
Harris, a screen on Caruso. Maxey passes to Harris. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Ball into the lane. Ooh, rejected by Harris.
Great position on that play from Tobias, challenging the shot and getting a piece of it.
And that one's good. Covington.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
Now here's Levine. DeRozan outside. This one for 3. That's his 3rd basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
Nowadays, DeRozan looks so comfortable when he pulls up from deep.
Embiid, a screen on Caruso. The 3. That's good from Embiid on the assist by Maxey. He has 7.
Man, that was fast. They're already up by double digits.
This has been a beatdown right here, possibly over before it began.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Pass to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
The Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Ball passes to DeRozan. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Philadelphia has gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
It seems you could bring in anybody to this team and pair them with Embiid, and they'd still win, Greg.
Oh, they got a solid roster, but there's no denying that Embiid is the heartbeat of this team. The 76ers go how Embiid goes, kind of like our broadcast with you. And in the last 5 seasons, they've gone to the playoffs.
And Ball gets it to go.
Defensively, you play Lonzo to drop that off. That time, he takes it himself.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Embiid, a screen on Caruso. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
And the dunk by Levine.
Terrific dribble move by Zach LaVine. Blessed with the ability to create space to get off his shot.
Harris, a screen on Caruso. From the arc. And Tobias Harris, good for 3. Harris has got 6 points.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
You know what it is? It's his creativity.
Joel Embiid, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Philadelphia, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the 76ers.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
And so in the game for the Bulls, Williams and Vucevic patrol the inside. Kobe White out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Levine in at the 3 slot.
It's almost hard to believe that Zach LaVine is still getting better, but he really is maturing into his game and getting sharper as a player.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play. Nice job. Those passes have to be right on the money around the painted area.
Pass to Embiid from outside the arc. And the 76ers another 3.
Without missing a beat, Embiid gets the shot up. And that's the work of an assertive offensive player.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Zach LaVine talked about his path to stardom. He said, quote, "I've always viewed myself as a top-tier player, and I put in the work. If you expect yourself to be here, it's something that you have to go out and show each and every day. I feel like I've done that." Brian, that...
Oh, Embiid with the highlight of the night.
Woo, that was big time. Even a dunk contest finish from Embiid. This guy can fly.
And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul. Tries to save it. Levine finds White. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by.
Can't let White get deep positioning. When he does, he's finishing it with power.
Healed against Caruso. For 3, here's Harris. And the 76ers another 3. And some analysts have lamented the quote-unquote protected guys. Every bump, they go to the free throw line. Does that bother you, Smitty?
BA, it would have bothered me more if I had to guard them. The league has made it clear they want the rules evenly applied. Star treatment should not extend to the officiating.
Here's White, and he jams it home with authority.
Now, BA, you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Out to the right wing. Embiid's got space, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Yeah, good things happen when Embiid has the ball in his hands. I mean, this guy can do it all.
The kick out to Williams. Levine passes to White. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by White.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Harris, a screen on Caruso. Harris up top. Back to Hield. Down low. Embiid!
more than just a score. Hield moves the ball well, especially when his guys are open.
Smitty, although the Chicago Bulls made the play-in tournament in 2023, they failed to get into the playoffs.
BA, kudos to them for wanting to remain competitive. But this is a team with several key veteran players on it. They've got some big decisions to make.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Vucevic, a screen on Hield. Caruso, pass to Vucevic. And the power finish by Vucevic.
The big man, Nikola Vucevic. Strength and mobility. Booyah!
Hield finds Harris. Back to Hield. To the middle. Here's Embiid. And it's blocked by Vucevic. And he's able to get it back. Goes back up. Oh, putting in the work. Embiid finishes inside.
And the team counts on Embiid for this, to grab loose balls and send them right back.
Williams from long range. Caruso outside. Vucevic, a screen on Covington. Here's Levine for 3. And he can't connect. He's 1 for 3 in this game. And Philadelphia calls time here. And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. Philadelphia's gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Ball against Maxey. Martin with a screen on Ball. Throws it up high, and that one is stuffed right through.
Skying high, one of his advantages as an undersized forward.
Ball surveys the floor. To the inside, and the call will be against Mo Bamba. That's his first foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
There's 25 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. DeRozan passes to Craig. Just 5 to shoot. Now Martin. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. And so that brings the first half to a... Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
He's been on a tear so far, throwing down some vicious dunks. I was a little worried for the rim in the first half.
And I can't wait to see what he has in store during this second half. Some of those jams were downright absurd.
We've got Nicholas Batum, Kelly Oubre out there with Maxey. Then it's Mo Bamba, and it's Martin in at the 3. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Right side White. Three-pointer. Drains the triple. White's got 10.
The defense did everything they could do. Kobe White's jumper is just too tough to stop.
Here's Oubre. The kick out to Maxey. Batum with a screen on Ball. Maxey passes to Batum. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
And this summer, the Sixers making changes on the bench. Grant, the mission statement is clear. Make it past the conference semifinals.
Oh, so clear, B.A. And while that's been the stumbling block in recent years, I'm not sure even that's good enough. This is a team with legitimate championship aspirations.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, the Bulls back in 2021, shifting the roster towards a more veteran win-now look. They've pushed their chips into the middle. Now they're trying to find their way into contention. All-star forward DeMar DeRozan said, quote, "We've got to go out there and compete. If we want this thing, we have to go after it." Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time.
3 points.
White's got 9 points now in the second half. Maxey against Ball. Maxey passes to Oubre. Good. Oubre's got 4 points this quarter.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Bamba. Covington comes in for Batum. Tobias Harris checked in for Martin. And it's Melton in for Oubre. A big group substitution here for Chicago. Vucevic, he's checked in for Drummond. Williams comes in for Craig. Levine, he's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Caruso in for White. Embiid passes to Harris. Takes the three. Tries again. And the finish by Embiid as he lays it in. Embiid's got 22 points.
You expect Embiid to find his points. He's a talented player who can score at will.
Nails it from three.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Here's Embiid. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
He's so tough to stop. Even when you hit Embiid, he possesses the strength to muscle shots in.
Here's Ball. He's got 10. Third quarter here. 3 minutes have come off the clock.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
Embiid inside, working on Vucevic. That's good from Embiid on the assist from Maxey.
2 strong points from Embiid. His MO is to own the painted area. A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Harris, a screen on Caruso. The shot's good. Maxey's got 10 points in the game.
Yeah, there's such a smoothness to his game. What a soft finger roll.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one on Melton.
This is what you want to see more of from Lonzo, being more aggressive with his own offense and drawing fouls.
And the 76ers making a change here. Bamba's checked in, and he's good on the second. And Philadelphia calls time here.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Hields checked in for Tyrese Maxey. Drummond's checked in for Chicago. White comes in for Ball. And Harris has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Hield passes to Covington. Back to Hield. With the crossover. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
When you talk about the best shooters in the NBA, Buddy Hield has to be in the conversation.
And the first one at the line is good. It's both from the stripe. Chicago has gone 7 of 9 from three-point range so far. Levine with a screen on Melton. White can't hit. Philadelphia's got 6 of 7 threes to fall. They're looking solid out there. Bamba, a screen on Levine. Covington with it. Guarded now by Williams. And that one's good. Covington.
Showing some tenacity on that take. Robert Covington with the athleticism on that play.
Melton against White. Drummond, a screen on Melton. It's White with a drive. Here's Drummond. It's not going to go for him. Some solid defense from Bamba. Going inside, and it's Bamba finishing strong.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Stolen by Melton. Covington against Levine. Healed passes to Harris. Over Williams. And too long on the shot. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, B.A.
Thanks for that, Allie. On the court for Chicago, Nikola Vucevic is out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then it's Lonzo Ball. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Caruso in at the shooting guard position. And Ball throws it down.
The defense playing Lonzo Ball to pass that off. Instead, he takes it all the way.
Here's Maxey. Banked it in off the glass. Maxey's gotten 4 this quarter.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
DeRozan, a screen on Harris. Here's Levine for 3. Pure from three-point range.
More comfortable with the 3 now than he was early in his career. Zach taking way more shots from deep.
For 3, Maxey hits the trifecta. Maxey's got 9 points here in the second half.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Covington with it. Picked up by DeRozan. Maxey on the wing. Stolen by Caruso. And now the Bulls in transition. Ooh, quick transition play by Levine.
You know, he's a triple threat in the open court. He can beat you from the inside, outside, and everything in between.
Covington, a screen on Caruso. Covington passes to Embiid. From down in the low post, it goes. Embiid's got 29 points.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
An uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Levine with a screen on Melton. Pass to Vucevic. On the wing, DeRozan. Pounded by Harris. Back to DeRozan. 5 to shoot. Over Harris. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. And so it's Embiid who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. And Maxey gets it to go on the assist by Embiid. He's got 19.
And he's such a unique talent at both ends. Embiid with the vision that time.
Ball with it. Now guarded by Harris. And Ball throws it down.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Here's Maxey. Good on the bucket. Maxey's got 13 in the second half.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. Must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
Offensive rebound. Vucevic. And Vucevic slams it in.
Great positioning by Vucevic. Hustle points for the big man.
Philadelphia's gotten 7 of 8 three-pointers to go in this game. Levine with a steal. And a fast break now for the Bulls. And DeRozan gets it to go.
They're really employing a deep-range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
Interesting approach coming down the stretch, looking to rack up points in chunks.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nailed all evening.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
Levine against Covington. Takes a 13-footer. And it's DeRozan missing. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little. And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the 76ers.
Tonight, they got everybody in on the scoring. Had nice passing, which led to good looks.
Just solid play by these guys.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Joel Embiid.
Throughout the night, he was their catalyst at the offensive end. Play after play was run through him with great success.
Tyrese Maxey again. And the 76ers lead by 15.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
They're on a little run right now, but I'm wondering, where was this energy earlier?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
Vucevic with a steal. Ball into the lane.
the clash at the guard positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. We've got Harden. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Daniel Tice. Then it's George, and it's man in at the 3, the small forward.
And that's really quick processing by Dort, putting him in prime position, making him the go-to option on the break.
Now, here is George. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
And here is Los Angeles now. From deep, Harden.
If you get Dort in a wrestling match, he's going to win. He's playing physical D now.
Giddey sets the pick for Gilgeous-Alexander. Drills the three-pointer.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And we're taking a glance here at the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent. They are all in on the future.
Absolutely. You open up the cupboards there to see what they have, and they are not bare. Massive amounts of first-round draft choices for this front office. And that goes along with some of the young talent they've already identified. This team could get very good very fast with all of that.
And here is Williams. Kawhi Leonard getting his 3 to go. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 2 to shoot. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5.
Excellent shot from SGA. I like seeing him shake loose in the mid-range.
Harden against Dort. And here's Leonard from 3. And Holmgren pulls it down. Thunder have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Yeah, I mean, take that. Holmgren, he knows defenses want to rough him up a little bit, and he welcomes the challenge.
And taking a look at the LA Clippers, Brent, a team that just keeps coming up short, unfortunately.
Well, the Clippers have definitely been more competitive lately, and it's kind of like phase 2 for them with this group. They still haven't been able to get over the hump, and they have some work to do. Well, Leonard usually has humble assist numbers, but that doesn't mean he's not going to keep his eyes open.
Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Giddey with the screen on George. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And here's Leonard from 3. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Well, he's hit a couple big threes in his career. Leonard not afraid to come back with one of his own.
Giddey sets the pick for Gilgeous-Alexander. Puts up a 3. Bangs home the trifecta. 11 points in the game.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Leonard on the wing. This one for 3. Hits a hand on it. Great positioning on the putback. Mann's got 5 points so far.
Great at using his body and finding his feet in positions on the boards where he can get up, get to it, get an extra possession.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
Harden scanning the floor. Pass to Tice. Tice with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder leading by 7. For the 3. And the Thunder another 3.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Mano y mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Clippers trail by 7. George dishes to Harden. Driving inside, and he makes good on the layup.
And Paul George, a gifted passer at his size. He could see anywhere on the floor.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And the pass to Giddey. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
And here's Leonard from 3. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Don't sleep on Kawhi's range. He'll burn you from down deep.
There's the triple. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And when you consider how the Thunder are doing, guys, what do you think?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've led by as much as 10. Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. George is out there with Bones Highland. Then there's Daniel Tice. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Coffey in at the small forward position.
Brent, you just don't see many point guards taller than 6'8", but Josh Giddey is one of them.
And Josh does a great job, Greg, of using that size to his advantage. He gets into positions on the floor where he can see over the level of the defense and make some spectacular passes.
And here is Giddey. After Paul George getting his 3 to go. And Giddey gets it to go.
And Giddey is just so clever at finding ways to the rim. Good at ripping through holes in the deep.
Clippers trail by 5. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Leonard against Williams. Leonard the pass to George. Over Hayward. That's good for George on the assist by Leonard. George has got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's just a good-looking shot from Paul George. Gets it right into his shooting pocket.
Oh! Yes, sir. Man, this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. And it's the Clippers with the ball, following the score by Oklahoma City. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. I wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Norman Powell's checked in for George. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. For the Thunder, Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. Dort comes in for Williams. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Gordon Hayward. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 16 points for him, and he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Mann's checked in for Amir Coffey. Paul George comes in for Powell. And it's James Harden in for Highland. Yep, it counts. Giddey's got 8 points. And a classic, the bank shot. Very popular at one time. Brett, what happened to him?
I think the only time you really see it, Kevin, is when guys are going in for layups at full speed and trying to take some of that speed off the basketball. But guys really just don't get the ball in possession where they're going to use a good angle off the glass. Those are usually mid-range shots. How many of those do you see?
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander after Paul George getting his 3 to go.
And money from the...
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
And the Clippers making a change here. Tucker's checked in. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Clippers trail by 6. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. George passes to Mann. Back to George. Shot clock at 5. Jacks up a 3. Here's Harden. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Oklahoma City leading by 6. Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander creative and tricky on that play.
Dort against Harden. Outside, George. Over Giddey. Harden against Dort. And the jam by Harden.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
George against Gilgeous-Alexander. Passes to Giddey. He feeds it to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Outside Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Giddey. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. Harden with it. On the wing, George. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Yeah, you want those 3 points back? Give it to Paul George.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I can settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Back to Tice. Beyond the arc. And the rejection by Holmgren. And it's out of bounds and last touch by Holmgren. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Timeout for Oklahoma City. Substitution on the court.
Leonard with no one around. And so it's Oklahoma City going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We come back right after this. Got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Hayward. And it's Chet Holmgren. And it's Joe in at the 1 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Fires for 3. Powell against Hayward. 6 to shoot. Here's Leonard. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. A 2-time Finals MVP, Kawhi Leonard. When he's shown he can dominate at the highest of levels.
And when he dominates every facet of the game. At his peak, Kawhi is one of the most impactful players this game has ever seen.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Daniel Tice is checked in for P.J. Tucker. George comes in for Powell. And it's James Harden in for Highland.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And here's Leonard from 3. Drills it from outside. Leonard's got it back down to single digits for Los Angeles. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Giddey. To the paint. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Those kind of dunks get your team going, and Lugens Dort applying the pressure.
Harden outside, and here's Leonard from 3. Dort against Harden, out left to the wing. Here's Mann, and he uses the glass on the layup. Mann's got 10.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Giddey with the screen on George to the middle. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
SGA with some good movement, creating an easy opportunity for a teammate.
Harden against Dort. Tice kicks to Harden. Pass to George. Leonard sets a screen for George.
One thing you marvel at, the consistency of Paul George, year in and year out.
I wonder when Paul George goes into the offseason, if it's more tinkering and sharpening all those skills, or if he's trying to add something. Because I don't know how you add anything to how versatile a player he is. Now you look at the massive hauls that have been received in the trades with Paul George. That should tell you how valuable PG is.
Gordon Hayward's checked in for the Thunder. And then for the Clippers, P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. Amir Coffey comes in for Mann. And Bones Highland subbed in for James Harden.
And nice read, as usual, by Gilgeous-Alexander.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA has a 3-pronged approach to globalization. 1 is hosting games on foreign soil. 2, teach youngsters to play through academies and camps. And 3, make broadcasts more accessible via television and the web. The returns? 15% growth year over year for the last decade. And an opportunity in time to maybe be the biggest sport on earth. Kevin?
Those are big plans. Lot of competition, but I love the way they think. D.A., thanks.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench, loving it from PG.
And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Here's George after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, Paul George is great at breaking down the defense, and he does it with the pass that time.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. For the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard comes in for Daniel Tice. Mann subbed in for George.
Coming out to the floor for the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard.
Highland against Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward outside. And Hayward at the stuff.
Such an improved part of SGA's game. Love his passing skills.
Leonard the pass to Mann. Back to Leonard. Here's the 3. And the rejection by Holmgren. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. Here's Leonard. 14 points for him. The three. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
Well, the defender leaning just a little. Kawhi recognizes it, pulls up for the easy one.
Hayward a screen on Highland. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Connects from 3-point range.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the 3-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Highland against Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 on the clock. Here's Leonard. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And this is who he has become. Leonard, with the great body control, takes the hit and still able to sink the shot and one.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Nine seconds left to play in the third. Yep, that one goes. Giddey's got 4 points in the quarter.
And Giddey, one of those guys who really can stuff the stat sheet.
It's Harden with the drive. Off with the layup. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're pounding the ball inside. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And so it's Harden bringing it up for Los Angeles. It's a 10-point game. So with George on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. They've got P.J. Tucker. He's out there with Daniel Tice. And it's Coffey in at the 3 slot. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. The short rest, very important, and one of the benefits of this part of the game is getting on the same page with your team while having the chance to hydrate with Gatorade. Replenish your energy for the late game push. A different look for Oklahoma City. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. Williams comes in for Kenrich Williams. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Gordon Hayward. Leonard, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Paul George comes in for Amir Coffey. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Daigneault was telling his team. Now he wants his team to stop playing it safe. He said, we've got this lead by doing what we do. And we can keep it if we don't get too cautious. Play our game. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks.
Wasting 0 time. Kawhi Leonard knew what he wanted to do.
The Thunder leading by 10. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. George against Gilgeous-Alexander. Giddey sets the pick for Gilgeous-Alexander. And he converts the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 34.
You have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside. It can add some spunk to your team.
There's the pass to Leonard. And here's George. Puts up a deep 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 4 assists in the game. George has got 4 threes on 5 attempts. Really getting it done outside. And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. And there it is for him.
Wanting to do whatever is good for the team on any given possession. That time, Dort playing unselfishly.
Harden against Dort.
Thunder foul. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Harden the pass to Tice. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And the passing ability of James Harden, elite.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Oklahoma City.
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, but thus far, it's paying off.
Throughout the game, the mid-range area has been their bread and butter, continuing to pull up from there with a tremendous amount of confidence.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Good on the shot. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 16 here in the second half. Harden against Dort. Outside Leonard. Passes it to Tice. Tice sets a screen for Leonard. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Pass to Leonard. Pass to Tice. Clock at 6. Tice with a screen on Williams. Tice finds Leonard. A three. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound in this one. What a jam!
Fans loving that right there.
What a jam!
Shouldering more and more of the offensive load, SGA understands that his teammates they depend on him to set them up too.
Now the pass to Man takes the three. The Thunder pull it in. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 42 in the game.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness out of it.
Tice sets a screen for Leonard. Kicks it to Harden. Here's Tice. Back to Harden. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. No good from outside. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. 14 points, their largest lead in the game.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Thunder.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the board.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
It was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and that one drops. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 44.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. To the inside. Man passes to Leonard. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
Oklahoma City ball.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. So no problem.
In this one.
And, you know, that bodes well, I think, for the underdog because there's nothing to lose. Nobody's expecting you to prevail, and it gives you a chance to play, I think, with a lot of freedom.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Melton the 2 with Harris at the 3. Robert Covington is out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Maxey in at the point.
Plays the 4, but he can really shoot it from deep. And when he lets it fly, that shows you the confidence he has in that shot.
Now here's Covington. Harris, a screen on Smith. Harris outside. Back to Embiid. Just 5 on the clock. Cash money from 16 feet away.
And Embiid has this shot in his bag. He's confident from that area.
And it's Green with the ball for the Rockets. And he drives in. Pass to Smith. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Smith's got 5.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using it. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Harris with it. Green picks him up. Melton against Brooks. And Melton, here we go. And it's good. 2 points.
Selfless pass there from Maxey. Really able to handle the guard position quite well.
Thompson finds Green. Out to Thompson. Out of bounds. It'll be Sixers ball. Well, Grant, the Rockets finished at the bottom of the Western Conference for 3 straight seasons and got some high draft picks as a result.
And B.A., no one likes losing, but Houston has to be happy with the talented young prospects they've been able to select. It'll be interesting to watch their growth as individuals and as a team.
Here's Covington, and the jam by Covington.
You know, in addition to being a fantastic shooter, Covington is also an incredible athlete. Somebody who looks to drop the hammer when he's free near the hoop.
Now here's Easton. And no good to start the night, missing his first attempt there. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Here's Maxey. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
That's why you give Maxey freedom to do his thing, because he's terrific at creating for himself.
Thompson passes to Eason. Smith with a screen on Harris, and that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Eason.
Not sure what he was thinking about with that pass, just sailed it right out of bounds.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Here's Maxey. Pass to Covington. Brooks against Harris. The three-pointer off the mark.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's going to hit his head on the rim one day.
Oh, here's Maxey. Following the score by Houston. Smith with the rebound. Outside Eason. And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Eason, pass to Smith. Shot clock at 6. Inside. That's good from Eason. On the assist from Green. Green's got 4 assists in the game. Outside Maxey. Pass to Covington. Now here's Embiid. From the high post. That one rolls around and rims out.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
And talking about Jabari Smith, a talented young forward with a bright future, Clark.
Really excited about his future because he does everything smoothly and easily. Good IQ. I think he just needs to add a little strength to really optimize what he has in his package.
And so they foul intentionally.
First team foul.
Covington, a screen on Thompson. Covington finds Harris. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Late clock, the Sixers need to pull one up here. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
You know, Covington's ability to space the floor and his length at the defensive end is something every team is looking for. He is the prototypical 3-and-D player in my mind. He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity, he's cashing in on those.
Three-pointer Brooks. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got 6 assists in the game.
Good read from Green there, getting better at sensing when his teammates are wide open and need the ball.
Now here's Embiid. Pass to Covington. Back to Embiid. Harris outside. Puts up a deep three. The long-distance three is buried.
Responding with the three. Harris understands that you got to fight fire with fire.
Now here's Green. Eason, a screen on Melton. Here's Green. Buries it down low.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Embiid. Takes it inside. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this was
Previous play is at the line for one.
Every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now a timeout called by Houston.
In for your Rockets. With more. Fred VanVleet.
For three, Smith. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Plenty of offense in this club. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter, we've got Tobias Harris, DeAnthony Melton out there with Buddy Hield. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Covington in at the four-man position. Thompson against Hield. Puts up a three. Another three for Philadelphia. Grant, you had a terrific mid-range game. It feels like more players are going back to that now.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting, B.A. The analytics say dunks and three-pointers, but that makes your offense almost just two-dimensional. In many cases, too predictable. We're seeing more and more players, particularly the elite ones, finding comfort in the mid-range.
They get it back, and now we've got an intentional foul.
Smith. First personal foul. First team foul.
Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Harris passes to Embiid. Second chance shot. Oh, Embiid imposing his will.
Embiid will eat you alive on the offensive boards. You've got to box that guy out.
Smith with a screen on Melton. VanVleet against Melton for three. Smith. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Hield against Thompson. And here's Harris outside. And it's Whitmore with the rebound.
Impressive closeout on a skilled shooter. That is how you defend shots from downtown.
If you look back on Sixers history, the list of legendary big men is a long one.
Exactly, B.A. And let me tell you this. Embiid's name is right there near the top of that list. You know, you think about the likes of Chamberlain, Moses Malone, those guys certainly on the list. Embiid joining them. That says a lot.
And this is a savvy play for a rookie. Not only does Thompson get the steal, but he quickly sends it away.
Harris passes to Hield. Embiid with it. He has 6. The 3, here's Harris. Thompson pulls it in.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these 3. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
First team foul.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Melton against Van Vliet. Back to Smith from about 19. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. Van Vliet's got 3 assists in the game. Hield with the ball. Checked by Brooks. And it's Hield missing.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And, you know, they've got to be careful because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
Here's Whitmore. Pass to Smith. And the Rockets tack on 2 more.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Will go for a different look here. Şengün checked in for Smith. Tate comes in for Thompson. Bullock, he's checked in for Brooks. And Jalen Green subbed in for Fred VanVleet. And the 76ers will have a different look here. Bamba's checked in for Joel Embiid. Batum comes in for Covington. Martin, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. And it's Maxey in for Melton.
This is Maxey at his best, attacking the lane and finishing at the rack.
And so it's Green who brings up the ball for Houston. For 3. No good on the shot. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Maxey passes to Batum. Bamba against Şengün. Maxey surveys. Clock at 6. Off target from outside. And it's Houston's ball. They're on a 14-4 run. Here's Whitmore. He's guarded by Martin. And he gets the bucket. Whitmore's got 4 points this quarter.
Athleticism showing through from Whitmore. He doesn't need much room at all to operate in close.
Maxey passes to Hield. Green against Maxey. Fires the 3. He drops it from range. Maxey's got 7 points.
You got to get out on that if you're the defender. Maxey is very capable from beyond the arc.
Pass to Whitmore. They set the pick. Back to Bullock. Outside for Green. From downtown. And can't get it. He's now 1 of 3. The 76ers have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Maxey passes to Hield. Nails it from beyond the arc. Now just a 3-point Rocket lead.
And the D was right there, but Hield is gifted at staying locked in on the way up.
Green, 1 at the D, and it's hammered home by Green.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
And that one good.
Not just a perimeter threat now. Maxey very adept at converting in close, too.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Rockets on top, leading by 3. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. And Philadelphia calls time here. The Sixers trailing. Grant, your first year in the league, 1995, the Houston Rockets were NBA champs.
Oh, B.A., I mean, Hakeem the Dream made facing that team a nightmare. He was everywhere defensively, long and quick on his feet. That 95 Houston team was incredible.
Tari Eason is out there with Thompson. Then it's Dylan Brooks. Then it's Green. And it's Smith in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And that's the group for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half. Now here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. For the lead. Down low. Embiid puts it in.
Embiid, such a dominant force inside. That's exactly where his coaches and teammates want him operating.
Thompson goes in.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
Oh, Green with a strong take.
Not easy by any stretch of the imagination, but finishes like this from Green, I think, demonstrate how tough he is.
Out to Harris. Covington, a screen on Thompson. For three, here's Harris. Another three for Philadelphia.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Brooks outside. Outside Eason. It's Eason with the jam.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Now here's Smith. He's got 12. And it's Green off the drive. Smith passes to Brooks. Back to Smith. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Smith's got 14 points. Picked by Covington. Maxey with it. He's picked up by Eason. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
It's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Green against Harris for the lead. Outside Eason. The three ball. Drills it from deep. Eason's got 5 points now this quarter.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
Now here's Embiid. 11 points in the game. The Sixers again can't hit. Here's Thompson. And he drops in the layup off the glass. 6 points for him.
Great dime that time by Smith Jr. there. You see the floor awareness really starting to improve.
Well, Grant, Amen Thompson is proof there are more routes than ever to get to the league.
I mean, he and his twin brother, Asar, coming through overtime elite. A different path with both high lottery picks, and it worked out for them both. Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Smith with a screen on Melton. Green, the pass to Thompson. Oh, Covington with a block.
No, sir, not today. Don't come in here. Covington not having it.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. Maxey's got 12 points in the game.
Great idea to pull up and take the transition three there. D was in position to block his path to the hoop if he took it inside.
The three, Smith. Another three from Houston.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And the 76ers call time here. So for the Rockets, Whitmore's checked in for Eason. Bullock comes in for Brooks. And Van Vliet is subbed in for Green. And the 76ers will have a different look here. Bamba's checked in for Embiid. Batum comes in for Covington. Martin, he's checked in for Harris. And Hield is subbed in for Tyrese Maxey.
A very efficient range shooter. You expect Hield to take these shots.
Thompson against Martin. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old.
Now here's Hield. He's got 11. Misfires there. 4 for 6 in the game now. 23 seconds left in the third quarter. Thompson. Oh, sweet move. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba.
Boy, great timing and awareness there from Bamba. He sends shots away on the daily.
Here's Martin. Tips it. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
He has the knack for being in the right spot at the right time. Gets a lot of sneaky points with his work on the glass. The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Gets it off. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Kenyon Martin is out there with Nicholas Batum. Then it's Mo Bamba. Then it's Buddy Hield. And it's Melton in at the one.
And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stops right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Now here's Green. Back to Eason. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Green's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Harris, a screen on Thompson. Pass to Harris. Outside Covington. Back to Harris. 5 on the clock. And that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
Harris has really become much more adept at finishing hard shots. Great focus there.
Brooks, the pass to Eason. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Eason's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Now here's Thompson to the paint. Outside for Green. Back to Eason. Brooks against Harris. Brooks, the pass to Thompson. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
And I understand we're seeing some potent offense, but you have to put up more of a fight defensively.
Come on now, look. Sit back and enjoy the fireworks. Nothing better than good offense.
Here's Harris. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
Well, he sure is a talented combo forward with terrific feel for the game. Harris can score in bunches.
Eason, a screen on Melton. Pass to Eason. Thompson outside. Back to Eason, and stolen by Covington. Maxey against Brooks. Maxey passes to Embiid. Again, Philadelphia.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
The drive by Brooks. The three, Smith on target from range. Smith's got 20.
Smith rising to the occasion, making a play when they needed it.
Maxey with it. Now Thompson defending. Harris against Thompson. Harris passes to Maxey. Down low. Oh, deflected. Stolen by Thompson. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
Just a rookie, but Thompson already taking and making big-time shots.
Harris a screen. Maxey passes to Harris. Second shot opportunity for three. Covington. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist.
Man, I tell you what, you just really got to admire and respect the fearlessness of Covington. Never backs away from taking a crucial shot.
Timeout called. Houston. They lead by 2. A minute 20 left in the final quarter. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Covington against Brooks with the drive. Good D by Covington.
I think he'll think twice about attempting that shot next time. The defense was right on top of him there.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Easton with a steal. Fast break. Here come the Rockets. Brooks outside. And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul. 54 seconds left in the game. Here's Brooks. Count it!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Good on the first, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
A very solid free throw shooter. Maxey can certainly get it done here.
In a close contest, you have to put the ball in the hands of someone who will find a way to put up points.
Knocked away. Thompson finds Green. Eason, a screen on Melton. Outside Eason. Pass to Smith. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Brooks, driving in, and it's blocked by Embiid.
Embiid stiff-arming that shot with authority, no mercy.
To tie it up. Oh, it falls! And tie game! Huge basket right there. Timeout call, Houston. Now Van Vliet. He sinks the clutch free throw.
And this is who they want at the line. This team trusts Van Vliet to come up big.
And so both free throws good, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Not as easy as people think it is to keep your focus when there's so much riding on these free throws. Excellent work in the clutch.
Now a timeout called by Philadelphia. They trail by 2. 5 ticks left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Harris.
For the 76ers.
Covington, a screen on Brooks. And so it's the Rockets.
game focused on the front court matchup. A lot of talent in the low post here.
And, you know, a lot of times that means it'll come down to the rebounding battle. Whoever controls the boards will have a big leg up in the physical and mental aspect of this game.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Dort in at the small forward. Here's Ball, and Ball slams it in.
Very creative with the ball in his hands. Lonzo, he makes it look easy.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Caruso. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Lays it up off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
Gilgeous-Alexander. What a terrific move that was. He has 7.
And upping the intensity, SGA forces his way through the contact.
And Ball slams it in.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Holmgren gets the bucket.
And stretching out his shot from deep, Holmgren has developed some pretty solid range.
Ball kicks to Levine. Lets the 3 fly. Buries the long-range jumper.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And Nikola Vucevic is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
And really, these are
some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Williams, he's checked in for Josh Giddey.
Number 34, Kenrich Williams.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Caruso. Here's Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Now, here's Ball. He has 6. Vucevic's screen on Williams. Shot clock at 6. For 3, Levine. And Holmgren pulls it down.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 7. Here's Williams with the drive and finished off by Williams.
Ooh, just shook his man loose with a crafty play inside.
And then the dunk just tops it off beautiful. Kick out to Levine. And that'll be 2 free. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
First team foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Free throw good, Levine.
It's almost hard to believe that Zach LaVine is still getting better, but he really is maturing into his game and getting sharper as a player. Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Now, here's Gilgeous Alexander. 7 points in the game. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
So confident when finishing. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just attacking them inside.
Caruso finds ball. Down low. From outside the arc, the Thunder pull it in.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Dort screen on Caruso. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one falls. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points.
I mean, showing an understanding off the pick-and-roll game. Vital for a young floor general like Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
DeRozan, and finished off by DeRozan.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
You can see Shai Gilgeous-Alexander thinking out there in a good way. He really studies every situation.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
Well, let's see how they play the clock.
So the wing on the left. Here's Caruso. No good with the triple. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Patrick Williams, he's checked in for Chicago. White comes in for Lonzo Ball. Josh Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City. Holmgren sets the screen for Giddey. And that one's drained from the low block.
Of the two offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
They've had better patience, better shot selection so far, but we still have a long way to go.
Dort, left side. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Already ahead by double digits, trying to run away and not look back.
Welcome back to Noche Latina, celebrating the Latin culture and their love for the game of basketball. It just keeps growing. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Tonight, early on, this team is saying, forget the analytics. Let's take mid-range shots. They can be easy points.
And I like the fact also that they are the ones that have forced the action. They've created a lot of offense by just attacking the rim.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Josh Giddey is out there with Lou Dort. Then it's Williams. Then it's Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the center, filling out the middle. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. The Bulls lean in on their veteran core. Zach LaVine said, you just got to be consistent every day and have championship habits. Each and every day, you've got to have a goal in mind and get to that mindset of we're building for something. We've all sacrificed a little bit for the greater good. Kevin?
And that's what we're talking about. That's what it takes. David, thanks. Here's Williams. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well. Greg, there has been some talk of having overtime play doing target score. Can you make the case for that?
I mean, yeah. I mean, more certainty on how long the broadcast will go, right, Kevin? And protecting players from the heavy minute loads that can result from those games that go into multiple overtimes. So I like that idea.
And White slams it in.
We talk about Williams' physical abilities, but right there, you see the awareness and willingness to be unselfish.
Williams attacking, and the slam by Williams.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
White the pass to DeRozan. Out to White. Back to DeRozan. From deep. Sinks the triple. DeRozan's got 5.
And it's a bonus whenever DeRozan connects from outside. This has to increase his confidence.
That's good from Williams. The assist from Giddey.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. To the middle, here's Williams. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
His playmaking is improving. It's encouraging to watch Kobe White dice up the pick-and-roll defense.
Pass to Holmgren. Williams against Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Williams. 6 on the shot clock. And out of bounds as Chicago gains possession. Zach LaVine's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Oklahoma City. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Make some noise, Chicago. Here is your 3-1-2 crew.
And the Bulls making a change here. Ball's checked in. And then for Oklahoma City, Williams comes in for Holmgren. And Gordon Hayward's is subbed in for Williams. And Ball slams it in.
If you're Lonzo, this is how you want to use your length. Attack the rim.
Hayward with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Yes, once again, he remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
The kick out to Williams. On the wing, Levine. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
The added strength coming into play. Zach LaVine just shrugging off the contact inside.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession. Drummond's checked in for the Bulls. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. To the paint, there's Williams, and a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Williams has got 4 this quarter. Levine, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. At the floater, it's good, and the Thunder lead is cut back down to 8 after they get the basket from Levine.
Not going to phase Zach LaVine. He's too focused out there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Caruso. He can't get it to go. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
Williams gets the bucket.
Poor defense there. That's his bread and butter. You have to crowd him out on the perimeter.
Hayward a screen on Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 17.
Look at these numbers. There's a reason SGA is one of the best guards in the NBA right now.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Outside, Levine. The pass to Williams. Back to Levine. And then Levine with the jam.
This is what we've come to expect from Zach LaVine. Poetry in air.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one, no good.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Thunder out in front, leading by 5. And we'll get going after this from United Center. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last two quarters.
Vucevic is the pivot. Williams is in the other post spot. Alex Caruso out there with ball, and it's Levine in at the small forward position. That's Billy Donovan's 5 as we get going here in the second half. Clock at 6. Takes it inside, and it's Williams finishing it off.
Locating the open man. Levine not just looking for his shot, even though he's an excellent scorer.
Giddey with the screen on Caruso. Inside, and he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
To the inside, Vucevic.
The big man, Nikola Vucevic. Strength and mobility. Booyah!
Caruso against Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run. How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please, that's terrible.
Good for his 9th make in just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
This is one of Gilgeous-Alexander's specialties. Good score off the dribble.
Pass to Williams. Back to ball. He dishes it to Levine. Williams sets a screen for Levine. Pass to Williams. And the foul on Patrick Williams. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
To the middle, here's Giddey, and he dunks it down.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
There's Levine. Gets in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Holmgren with a screen on Caruso. Good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points in the quarter.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
And that's a foul called on Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
First team foul.
3 minutes gone now in the 3rd quarter. And it's ball penetration.
There's a lot of creativity in Lonzo Ball's game. He knows how to finish in style.
Holmgren with a screen on Levine. Giddey the pass to Holmgren. Back to Giddey. Six to shoot. Passes it to Holmgren. Goes up on the wing. And the shot no good, a bit short. And now the first timeout called here for the Bulls. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group. Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. Torrey Craig comes in for Williams. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Levine. And it's White in for Lonzo Ball. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Joe's checked in. Here's Drummond. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
leveraging one of their best assets, Drummond's dominance inside.
Here's Giddy, and the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, heard the whistle and then kept his focus and able to still knock it down.
The Thunder have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3. 1:05 left in the third quarter. White looking around. Over to the wing. Over in the corner, Caruso. DeRozan against Giddy.
A sneaky move by DeRozan, catches the defender leaning and draws the foul.
The Bulls have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
At the line for the Bulls, DeMar DeRozan. 2 shots.
That's good from DeMar DeRozan. So for the Bulls, Vucevic comes in for Drummond. And it's Dosunmu in for Alex Caruso.
A jack-of-all-trades type of player, DeMar DeRozan embraces his role as a leader on this team.
And it's Jordan off the drive. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. DeRozan with a screen for White. To the paint. And DeRozan kicks to White. 5 to shoot. Rebound by Williams. Now here's Giddy. Defense right on him. And there's Williams. That's good on the assist from Giddy. Now it's a 7-point Thunder lead.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there. Very nearly stolen. There's no need to force that pass.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Henrik Williams. Gordon Hayward.
Just 4 seconds left in the third. Here's White. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder heading to the bench with... And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing... He's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Let me tell you, when you can run offense through your bigs, you give the defense just another thing it has to try and take away.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to listen to what Billy Donovan said to his team. He said to his guys, we need to push the pace more. Come on, guys, we're at our best when we're attacking in transition. Energy up now. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. So for Oklahoma City right now, Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 spot. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. The pass to Giddey. Outside Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And that comes off the assist by Giddey.
Assisted by...
Giddey's got 4 assists in the game. Pass to Levine. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. They get it again. And DeRozan kicks to Vucevic. Levine passes to DeRozan. Into the lane. And finished off by DeRozan.
Right place at the right time. DeRozan rewarded for his grit.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he makes that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 25 points.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots. Look at these numbers from Zach LaVine, wearing all kinds of different hats so far.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous Alexander. Lets a floater go, and the layup is good. He's got 27.
Oh, such a field shot there, the floater.
Outside, Levine. From the arc. And Holmgren pulls it down.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
And Levine with the block.
He's not going to give you any room. Zach Levine sending that one back.
And Gilgeous Alexander gets it to go.
Really strong rebounding on the interior, and he gets the easy putback.
And that's a foul called on Shea Gilgeous Alexander. That's his third foul of the game.
First team foul.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Vucevic finds DeRozan. Takes a three. Good on the triple. DeRozan's got 5 points in the quarter.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair. He's really cooking right now. He's having a phenomenal half.
Vucevic setting the pick for Levine. Outside DeRozan. Kick out to Levine. DeRozan with a screen for Levine. 4 on the clock. DeRozan gets the bucket.
I love this effort by DeMar. Attacking all the way.
Caruso against Gilgeous Alexander. Pass to Dort. Gilgeous Alexander against Ball. Williams, a screen on Ball. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Levine against Giddey. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It goes on Josh Giddey.
He's 6'5", but he has elite athleticism. Levine with the size to compete on the interior.
The lead's not looking as comfortable after those free throws. Nice job.
Gilgeous Alexander, that's a two-pointer. Here's Dort. The kick out to Williams. Holmgren the pass to Williams. Caruso against Gilgeous Alexander. They get it back. It's Dort on the wing. Hits it from three-point range. And the Thunder lead by 7.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
And this guy just does everything. Scores, passes, good rebounder, just an all-around terrific basketball player.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 9-point ball game here.
And that's a wrap. Those free throws being the nail in the coffin.
Outside DeRozan. Levine sets the screen for DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
DeMar is so dangerous when he's attacking the rim. Great drive.
Greg, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
Dort a screen on Caruso. Count that one. Gilgeous Alexander's got 33.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
lopsided. But you can never count out a team in this league, Brent.
And we know both teams know that. I expect this to be a hard-fought game for that reason alone. Nobody likes being told that they don't have a chance.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. They've got Daniel Tice, Kawhi Leonard out there with Terrence Mann. Then it's James Harden, and it's George in at the 2 guard. No one covering.
Nice teamwork. The right guy ends up with the ball in his hands, and Kawhi finishes that possession.
Green, the pass to Eason. Out to Thompson. Here's Green. Eason, a screen on Harden. Pass to Eason. Green against Harden. And it's hammered home by Green.
Oh, talk about a quick first step. Green just blows past defenders.
Now here's Harden. Here's Mann. Harden with it. Checked by Brooks. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Leonard. Into the lane. Yes. And a nice assist from Harden. Leonard's got 5 points.
And a little BUMP. Leonard says, that doesn't bother me whatsoever. So poised.
Here's Eason. Smith outside. Plenty of room to knock down that one.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Well, if you're the Clippers, are you out looking for the next young star, Grant?
Possibly, B.A. I mean, 5 of their top 6 scorers last year were over 30 years old. So they may need more production from your young guns to be a consistent contender.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 5. Tice, a screen on Brooks. Leonard. Hey, hangs in midair and converts the double clutch layup. 7 points in the game.
Kawhi playing at his own pace. He can really control the game off the bounce.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Harden against Thompson. Leonard passes to George. Leonard with a screen on Eason. For 3, George. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
What's the pick used for? It's used for separation, and Paul George got it there.
Brooks finds Green. Eason against Leonard. And it's Eason penetrating. It's Eason with the jam.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Brooks against Harden. Pass to George. Back to Harden. Out to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Harden. Launches it. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
Court vision on display from Leonard, sharing the ball. Big part of his game.
Brooks against George. Eason, a screen on Harden. Green, the pass to Eason. Hits the 3-pointer. Eason's got 5 now.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now here's Leonard. He has 7. Harden, the pass to Mann.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
The Rockets trail. Pass to Green. Left side Eason. Tice against Smith. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, those long limbs of Smith. Lots of Jabari to foul.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists is a nice way to play.
Now here's Tucker. Highland finds George. Out to the wing. Shot clock at 5. The three. No luck on that one. Good work defensively by Brooks. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Many times you don't like that shot selection, but sometimes when you're just feeling it in transition, when no one's on you, great shot there.
Now here's Highland. Tice outside. Pass to Man. Tice, a screen on Thompson. Here's Man. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. And it's Green with the ball for Houston. 3-point lead. And it's Thompson that time on the assist by Green. Green's got 6 assists in the game.
And that was just moving the ball quickly. And he's rewarded at the end with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
George's shot is good.
And George's guys encourage him to just fire away. They know he's lethal from there.
Screen by Eason. Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. Rockets ahead, leading by... Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Thompson out there with Whitmore. Then it's Dylan Brooks. Then it's Jabari Smith. And it's Van Vliet in at the point. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. Leonard for 3. His first miss of the game. 3 of 4 from the field now. Houston has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. For 3, Smith to the paint. And that one's good for Brooks. Brooks has got 5.
A throwback wing. Dylan Brooks is very comfortable working down low.
Here's Harden. Nice D from Thompson.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
To the inside. Oh, George with a steal. In transition, here come the Clippers. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Houston in the lead. You know, over his career, Paul George has racked up more than his fair share of accolades, Grant.
Well, he's a fixture at All-Star Weekend, that's for sure. Now, he's made the All-Defensive team more than a few times. He's had an outstanding career.
Tice passes to Leonard. And that 3 is knocked down by Kawhi.
Oh, Kawhi, so consistent with his approach, affects every phase of every minute that he plays.
Here's Whitmore outside. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Man, the pass to Leonard. On the wing, Harden. Guarded by Van Vliet. Back to Harden. There's the triple. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Harden's gotten his second bucket of the game.
He saw he had an opening, and Harden took it.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, some have called Kawhi Leonard a cyborg, but he said, quote, a coach can't put a battery in your back and tell you to play harder to go win games. You have to have the mindset, and you have to train your body to reach the level that you want to play at, guys.
No doubt, he is always locked in. Thanks, Allie. Shot by Leonard, no good.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. You can't allow any space.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
So for the Clippers, Coffey, he's checked in for Man, and it's Highland in for James Harden. Here's Thompson, and the slam dunk by Thompson.
That first step is so dangerous with Amin. I mean, he was just gone.
Highland finds George, and he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Houston making some changes. Şengün checked in for Smith. Tate comes in for Thompson, and it's Bullock in for Brooks. Tucker's checked in for Los Angeles. Norm Powell comes in for Paul George. Powell for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Powell's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Van Vliet. It's stolen by Highland. 1:43 left to play in the second quarter. Coffee, the pass to Powell. Lays it up and banks it in. Powell's got 5 points. And we've heard players asking for more clarity and accountability from the officials. Grant, you think they have a point?
Well, players often ask refs to explain calls, so they also want some clarity from the league whether the refs got it right. And that information oftentimes can help them make the proper adjustments moving forward.
And finished off by Tate.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising, in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Coffee, the pass to Tice. It's Powell, high post. 5 points in the game. Here's Coffee, and he makes it on the layup.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
Back to Van Vliet. 36 seconds left in the second. Here's Bullock. Now covers. Şengün in the post. He's against Tice. Los Angeles has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Here's Highland. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the
taking 2 shots.
Foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he still peeved.
The Clippers making a switch here. The first free throw is good. That one drops. He ties it up.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Brooks, the pass to Smith. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Smith's got 5 points in the quarter.
And when Smith is playing like that, aggressive, oh my, Jabari is a special player.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Rockets ahead. They lead by a bucket. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Houston has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Paul George out there with James Harden. And it's Terrence Mann, then there's P.J. Tucker, and it's Leonard in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Well, you see Thompson's explosion there. I mean, just an insanely quick first step. All the defender can do is bump him.
Man, the pass to Leonard. Sinks it from distance. Leonard's got 13 now.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Out to Thompson. Pass to Brooks. Now here's Smith. Another three from Houston.
Oh, showing his competitive streak. Smith really wanted to answer them.
Leonard outside. Back to Harden. Leonard outside. The three is up. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game.
I mean, is there another guy in the league who knows when his team needs this kind of lift? Kawhi getting those 3 points right back.
You know, we just love to start the second half this way. What a play call.
Halftime talks can go all over the board, but right there coming out, that's the way you want to start the half. Be aggressive.
Tice is checked in for Tucker.
And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
Tice, right side. Leonard against Thompson. Now Leonard. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
And this is a nice outburst on the scoring end for Kawhi. He's been looking for his shot and connecting each trip down.
Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Pass to Leonard. Here's the teardrop. Kawhi, too strong inside.
Man, Kawhi adding a floater to his game is a nightmarish scenario for any defender.
Leonard against Brooks. Now Green. On the wing, Thompson. Give him 8. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
The fancy dribbling from Thompson. I mean, showing he's not afraid to take some risk on offense.
Harden against Thompson. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Leonard with a screen on Thompson. Harden from outside. Gets the 3 ball to go. Harden's got 9.
He's never shy to let it go from three-point range. Harden wants to make the D's job as tough as possible.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Tucker's checked in for Los Angeles. Coffee comes in for Man. Right wing. Thompson scanning the floor. Inside. Here's Easton. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got 8 assists in the game.
And that's just an all-around talent there. I mean, Green is dependable at finding his open teammates.
Tice left side. Pass to Coffee. Tice, a screen on Green. And here's Harden. 6 to shoot. Tucker finds Harden. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. It's going to be on Tari Eason.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team, just fighting.
Bullock, he's checked in for the Rockets. It's Eason with the jam.
And he lost his man with a shifty play inside.
And then just went and hammered it home. Wow. Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
If given the space, Harden's not afraid to take it to the rim.
And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Rockets. Back to Bullock. Out left to the wing. They set the pick. Eason, pass to Bullock. Here's Smith. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Man, I love how Smith plays with so much energy. And that time it pays off on the offensive glass.
It's George on the wing. Outside Harden. Back to George. Pass to Coffee. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Fires for 3. Smith with the rebound. Thompson right side. Back to Bullock. Smith with a screen on George. Here's Bullock. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And as we finish the 3rd quarter, it's... And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Well, sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. They've got Whitmore, Reggie Bullock is out there with Fred VanVleet. Then there's Jayshawn Tate, and it's Şengün in at the center position. That's the 5 for Houston right now. And the Rockets going with a whole new group out there. Tice is checked in for the Clippers. Man comes in for coffee. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, over the break, I listened to Ime Udoka's huddle. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that.
That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's going to hit his head on the rim one day. Oh.
Leonard outside. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Rockets.
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
Throughout the game, the mid-range area has been their bread and butter, continuing to pull up from there with a tremendous amount of confidence.
Three-pointer, Brooks. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. And the Rockets lead by 2.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
Leonard gets the bucket.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found the comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
The Clippers making a switch here. Harden's checked in.
Yeah, it's been tough with all the injuries, but Kawhi is a top 75 player, rightfully so.
Oh, Jalen Green, serious bounce.
When you can put a defender on skates like Green can, you know your moves are pretty good.
Harden against Thompson. Leonard on the wing. Pass to George. Now here's Tice. Brooks defending. Tice passes to Leonard. Shot blocked! And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Thompson with it. Picked by Smith. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation.
Fred VanVleet is checked in for the Rockets. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. James Harden picks one up.
And the defense is all over VanVleet inside. But he sticks with it and wins a trip to the line for his efforts.
Both free throws, good from VanVleet. And Harden's got the ball here for Los Angeles. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Fires from deep. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
He's done so much damage from beyond the arc, and he's still hitting those big shots.
Game is on the line. He wants the ball. No one on D stepped up to stop him.
Smith into the lane, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
When you need a hoop, Smith is a great option. Tall with the ability to hit a 3 or penetrate.
Leonard on the wing.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
George outside. Shot clock at 6. Leonard's got room. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Leonard's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
And now they decide to foul intentionally. There's a minute 47 left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Van Vliet. An easy two on the layup. And the Rockets lead by 1.
I mean, you have to love the intensity Van Vliet plays with in these situations. He's always ready to meet a challenge.
It's George on the wing, defended by Eason. Leonard passes to Harden. Clock at 4. Leonard with a screen on Thompson. Leonard tips it back in. Leonard's got 32 points in the game.
I mean, this is a battle-tested young player. Leonard's willing to put the team on his back when they really need a bucket.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Thompson.
And he ends up making the second. And that ties this game up.
Shaking his head moment there. Had a chance to put them out in front, but at least they're tied up.
The Clippers call timeout. It's tied at 65. 1:11 left in the fourth quarter. .107 left to play in the fourth quarter. Pass to George. Back to Harden. Here's George. Oh, he nails it!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
I've seen that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Eason, a screen on Harden. Here's Van Vliet. He connects! And he's tied it up! What a shot!
And we've seen him do it in finals games. Van Vliet loves the big spot. Wants to be that guy.
Harden surveying the D. Pass to Leonard. Clock at 6. Back to Harden. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Houston. And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. Team is in the penalty.
He gets the first, and that gives him a lead.
And this is who they want at the line. This team trusts Van Vliet to come up big.
Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Now that's how you capitalize at the line. As long as they play good defense, they should have this win sealed.
Leonard for 3. Can't get the 3 to fall.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Taking care of business at the line, leaving this one out of reach.
And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Here's Mann.
Van Vliet with the suffocating defense. Surrenders no room.
floor break that we've seen in the NBA for many years. Then in consideration, what kind of game can we expect with a grizzled group on the floor?
And Kevin, these types of games tend to be kind of methodical. Vets aren't afraid to give the ball up for a better look, and we should see a clean game here tonight.
Look at the 76ers starting group. In at the guard spots, Maxey and Melton. Embiid is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Harris in at the 3. And Ball with the block.
Ball's size and timing really an asset when it comes to him blocking shots.
Levine, a screen on Harris. Ball kicks to Levine. Over Harris. And it's Levine that time on the assist from Ball.
You know, they'll take the points, but I'm sure coach would prefer a higher percentage look next time.
The 3. Another miss by Maxey.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
The shot's good.
And I tell you what, Ball has excellent speed. He's got good size, and his savvy shows up right there because he's cutting right into the heart of the defense at just the right time.
Now, here's Maxey. Inside. Covington finds Harris. Covington, a screen on Caruso. Harris's shot is off. The Bulls have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for to start off this game. And they're great at both ends, but the Sixers offense, Greg, the Sixers offense is elite.
And it all starts with Joel Embiid feasting inside and at the free throw line. And his teammates reap the benefits as well with wide open shots on the perimeter.
And here's Maxey after the 3-pointer from Zach LaVine. Back to Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. Philadelphia moving the ball. And the dunk by Embiid.
Nice pass from Melton. Solid job at getting it to his teammates.
LaVine sets the screen for Ball. Banked in off the glass. Ball's got 6.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
And we all know what can happen when he gets rolling. A hot start can turn into an explosive scoring night.
Now here is Harris. Pass to Embiid. Back to Harris. He kicks it to Embiid. And he's good on the 3-ball. He's got 5.
Not known for a quick release, but Embiid showing he has that ability as well.
And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. DeRozan against Maxey. DeRozan's shot is off. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. They trail by 6. Maxey passes to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Selfless pass there from Maxey. Really able to handle the guard position quite well.
Harris against DeRozan. And finished off by DeRozan.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Now here's Embiid. He has 7.
Man, nice to see how Embiid operates in the pick and roll. He knows how to set hard screens as well as where and when to roll.
And the dunk by DeRozan.
But nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. We've got 1:08 left here in the opening quarter. Harris inside the line. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist.
You know, the mindset Harris has is one that allows him to be ready to shoot as soon as that ball touches his hands. Catch and fire.
Ball with the bucket.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now here is Harris. Back to Embiid. Launches it. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Embiid with a major contribution thus far. He's a guy that can carry his team.
Ball kicks to DeRozan. The 3-pointer, no good. The 76ers trail by 3. And there's the pass to Harris. There's 21 seconds left to play here in the first. Kicks it out to Maxey. The shot goes down and he gets this game back to even.
The unbridled confidence of Maxey at the arc, you can see it and feel it. He knows how good he is.
And now the 76ers on the break. For three, Harris. And they'll get another chance.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago.
It's time for your Chicago.
A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for the 76. Welcome back, everyone. It's Noche Latina in the NBA as we resume action. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the 76ers.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Kobe White is out there with Alex Caruso. Then it's Zach LaVine. Then it's Williams. And it's Drummond in at the center position. Here's Hield following the three-point basket by Chicago. Covington a screen on White. Hield the pass to Covington. Bamba wide open and he fires. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
The real. Come at us and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's White. Here's Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
Tell you what, that was a power play by Drummond there. He's made a career out of stress testing the rims.
Puts the move on. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Clark, when we talk about the best three-point shooters in the league, Buddy Hield is in that conversation.
Most definitely. I mean, only Steph has more seasons with 250 or more threes made. That says a lot right there. Buddy is a floor spacer. You can never help or double off of him, which is a big asset in today's game.
Now here's White. From outside the arc, and the Bulls another three.
And you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense.
Hield against White. Pass to Covington. Oubre outside. Covington setting the pick for Oubre. Driving the lane. Up and in on the layup. Oubre's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Drummond, and he dunks it right in, right on Buddy Hield. Oh, man.
Boy, look at the big guy getting tricky. Drummond doesn't waste a chance to get creative at the rim. That's pretty impressive for a big guy.
And the dunk by Bamba.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
White looking around. Drummond with a screen on Hield. To the middle. And Drummond throws it down.
It's so smooth in the pick and roll. Love seeing White there with the right pass.
Bamba dishes to Martin. Oubre against Caruso. Covington a screen on Caruso. Williams with the block. And they get it back. Just 5 on the clock.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Here's Martin. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Drummond sets the screen for White to the inside. And Andre Drummond, the bucket on the assist by White. White's got his 4th assist in this one. And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. You know, Clark, I remember you had such a strong mid-range game when you were playing. Do you think it would have been hard to stretch your game out to 3, like a lot of guys are doing now?
You know what, Kevin? It's interesting. I was actually starting to try to add the three-point shot to my game way back in the mid-'80s as part of my development. So I don't think it's hard. It's a matter of putting the work in. And shooting is one of those skills in the game that can really be refined with good mechanics and just volume of work.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Vucevic checked in for Drummond. DeRozan comes in for Levine, and Ball subbed in for Kobe White. Maxey, no good. And so it's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. And it's Ball penetrating. Williams finds Ball. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. DeRozan against Harris. Driving in, and the dunk by DeRozan.
Tell you what, I don't know of anybody more aggressive at attacking the basket than DeRozan. A lot of his points come off the drive.
The 76ers with another miss.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And it's Vucevic in the corner. Harris against Ball. The kick out to Williams. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists now in this one.
Boy, Ball has a nice feel for when his guys are open. He's solid, really solid when it comes to getting his teammates clean looks.
Now here's Embiid. He's got 14. And that one's good. Maxey's got 6.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Ball kicks to Williams. Back to Ball. DeRozan, a screen on Batum. Passes it to DeRozan. Makes it off the glass. DeRozan's got 4 this quarter.
Let DeRozan get this close and he will finish strong.
And a close game so far for the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the 3rd quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. Melton is in at shooting guard. Harris is the small forward. Robert Covington out there with Embiid. And it's Maxey in at the point guard. From downtown. And with that, the Chicago lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Maxey.
Boy, the defense was looking for something different there. Maxey kept it himself off the pick that time.
And hard not to love a young guy like Tyrese Maxey, who has such a great attitude.
Boy, I love the way he plays, Greg. He's effervescent in his approach. Plays with great speed and pace and fearlessness. He's got a readiness to him and a workmanlike approach that bodes well for him the rest of his career. I think he's a potential all-star, and he delivers in just about any situation he's put in.
Kobe White, he's checked in for Chicago. And so Caruso nails both of them. The 76ers trail by 4. Now, here's Maxey. He's got 9. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too, as a matter of fact. I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
And it's Williams with the jam.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
White finds Williams. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Covington.
Basketball.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Up top to Rosen. Wide open. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
DeRozan from mid-range makes it look so easy.
76ers trailing. And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Bulls making a switch here. Levine's checked in.
Once he gets that low, there's nothing you can do about it. Embiid is a major handful inside.
White against Maxey. Here's DeRozan, and he gets the whistle. And here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal foul,
The previous play
to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Williams has a screen for White. Clock at 6. And Williams, here we go. Count it. Williams has got 6. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. A 2-point game. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. High post, Embiid. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
That's how you run the pick and roll. Maxey capping it off with the perfect pass.
White against Maxey. White the pass to Williams. It's White on the wing. He's covered by Maxey. And he comes up with the deuce.
The nasty handles of White, just so gifted at putting on a show with moves like that.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Milton with the ball. Back to Embiid. Embiid on the attack. And the layup's good off the glass. Embiid's got 11th in the second half. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Alex Caruso, he's checked in for Chicago. Lonzo Ball comes in for Kobe White. And then for Philadelphia, Batum comes in for Robert Covington. And Hield subbed in for Maxey. Williams, a screen on Harris. And Levine throws it down.
And this team, they love Levine's talent. But more important now, they love the hard work and the improvement that's following.
Embiid sets the pick for Harris. Outside, Batum. Back to Harris. Rebound by Williams.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Timeout called the 76ers. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Andre Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. Ahmed Bamba, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Martin comes in for Harris. And the Bulls making a change here. Vucevic is checked in. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Robert Covington's checked in for Nicholas Batum. Levine, a screen on Melton. Ball, the pass to Levine. The kick out to Ball. 5 to shoot. Back to Levine. Count it, and the foul. Robert Covington picks one up.
And bringing the fight there. Levine, fearless. Creating contact for the potential +1.
The 76ers making a switch here. Embiid's checked in. The 76ers trail by 5. Healed outside. Embiid sets the pick for Hield. And it's off from three-point range. Pass to Levine. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Bulls lead by 5. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. The Bulls leading by 5. We've got Alex Caruso. Levine is out there at DeRozan. Then there's Lonzo Ball. And it's Vucevic in at the center. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. The 3. Out to DeRozan. Vucevic setting the pick for DeRozan. Shot clock at 6. Ball finds DeRozan. No good on the 3. The 76ers trail by 5. Embiid with a screen on Caruso. Oh, he's going right to the rack. Embiid.
Strong move and a little spicy, too. Embiid's passion for the game, the way he plays, I love it.
Levine with it, picked up by Harris. And he gets the bucket. And the Bulls lead by 5.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
DeRozan surveying the D. Levine sets the screen for DeRozan. And DeRozan throws it down.
They know how versatile and effective DeRozan's scoring ability is. That's why this team leans on him like they do.
Embiid with a screen on Caruso. Down low. And Embiid throws it down.
Outstanding entry pass there. He knew exactly where to go with the ball.
Levine against Covington. And Levine, here we go. Drives to the hoop. And DeMar DeRozan the bucket on the assist by Levine. 14 points for DeMar DeRozan. The 76ers trail by 7. Harris a screen on Caruso. Maxey finds Harris. Back to Maxey. Harris outside. Stolen by Ball. And here's the fast break. Ball leading the way. Knocks down the 3 ball. Levine's got the lead up to 10 now for Chicago.
Levine has a really good knack for when to fire off the catch. Absolutely dangerous offensive player.
For 3, Harris sinks the 3-pointer.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And Levine, here we go. And the jam by Levine.
Levine showing you great speed down the lane. He really accelerates. It's hard to stay in front of him if he's your assignment.
And here's Harris from the arc. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
DeRozan with the screen for Levine. The pass to Vucevic. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Levine brings a lot to this team. One of the elements he brings is his passing.
The 76ers trail by 9. Maxey kicks to Harris. Embiid with a screen on ball. Harris dishes to Embiid. 76ers moving the ball around. 4 on the shot clock. Maxey passes to Harris. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And so Levine will bring it up now for the Bulls. Driving to the basket. And now he jams it right over Tobias Harris. Wow!
And the clock's going to expire on him. An impressive all-around win for Chicago.
And it may be a comfortable win for him, but they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Lonzo Ball.
Well, I can't recall a play that he wasn't involved in. He was so involved in so many plays tonight. A force on both ends. Tyrese Maxey with a big-time play down the stretch.
44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Levine. To the middle. Here's DeRozan. And finished off by DeRozan.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Now, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Embiid sets the pick for Harris. Count it! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Guys, this is why they go to Harris. They know he's going to find a way to come up clutch. Count it!
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Levine with it. Outside DeRozan. Shoots from the high post. Misses the shot.
It'll be the Thunder off the tip. And the Oklahoma City starting five. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. 2 points. That one goes.
Well, you see SGA and the strides he's making as a playmaker. This guy is so good, on point with his reads.
Harden, the pass to Tice. George outside. Oh, and the dunk by George!
That is Paul George, the incredible vertical and the unbelievable creativity.
Doris, how about the production we've been seeing from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander?
BA, he has taken that step from star to superstar, simply stated. I think he's got the potential to make multiple All-NBA teams, the ability offensively to attack at 3 levels, and to be equally good on the defensive end of the floor. This guy is something special.
So it's the Clippers now. The Thunder making their last shot. For 3, George, it's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. George has got 5 points.
Well, Paul George is a big-time scorer, and it matters not where he is, but you give him a corner 3, he'll take it.
Giddey, he takes it in. Harden with the defensive effort.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
And George with the jam.
Well, if you're that wide open, I can promise you James Harden will find you.
George against Gilgeous-Alexander to the middle. And Williams punches it home.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Now here's Harden. Leonard passes to man. Beyond the arc. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Hey, when he's hitting that shot, it really helps the spacing for this team.
And what happens is the court just opens up. You like seeing him get into a rhythm from outside the arc. Love it.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Harden. Pass to man. Tice with the ball. 5 to shoot. Now Leonard. Tice sets a screen. And there's Leonard on the assist from Tice.
I love when Kawhi Leonard evens things up. You make a 3, I'm coming right back at you.
Doris, with all the star power on this Clippers team, it's surprising they haven't won 50 games in a regular season in the last 6 years.
BA, wow, that is such a striking indictment on the number of injuries this group has had. Load management, obviously necessary on the one hand, but boy, it affected their rhythm and consistency. Well, there you see Paul George as a facilitator. He can create his own, or he can get somebody else open.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Giddey. The 3. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. Leonard right side. George outside. Leonard with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the whistle. That'll belong to Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. Here's George, and George with the jam.
Daniel Tice is unselfish by nature, puts the pass on time and on target.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Here's Holmgren, and the big finish by Holmgren.
Just wow, a monster flush from the big man.
Dort against Harden. Pass to Leonard, takes a 3, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Highland, he's checked in for the Clippers.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
There's 37 seconds left in the opening quarter. Here's Leonard. The Thunder pull it in. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Let's give a round of applause for your
Gordon Hayward, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Joe comes in for Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder have gone an impressive 8 of 9. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Leonard looking over the floor. Tice passes to Leonard. The shot, no good. Williams from long range. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so both teams trading. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Oklahoma City?
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Then there's Gordon Hayward. Then there's Lou Dort. And it's Joe in at the point. He buries it from 3. Will Grant is the managing director of the U.S. men's national team. You've gotten to see the wealth of international talent firsthand.
It's so true, B.A. I mean, I've got so much respect for the international game. You know, over 25% of the players in the NBA right now are international players, and they produce superstar talents like Doncic, Giannis, Embiid, and Jokic. The U.S. has more competition now than ever.
When you have one of the great scorers in the history of the game, as you do with James Harden, obviously you want the ball in his hands as much as possible.
Giddy's checked in for Oklahoma City. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Joe. Gilgeous-Alexander, no good. Stolen by Giddy. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder are making dramatic improvement. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, now an all-star, says they're gaining confidence. He said, quote, "We know we're getting better. I think guys are kind of getting addicted to that feeling and continuing to grow." Brian, they could be building something really special here.
Yeah, you're right. They could. Skipping no steps either. Thanks, Allie.
Well, you're working the two-man game with Kawhi Leonard as your primary target. That's the first guy you need to stop.
Dort outside. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder with another miss. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Leonard on the wing. Tucker with a screen. Three-pointer. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Yeah, defense should know better than to concede a 3 to Kawhi. Boy, he stretched his range out over time.
Despite missing the playoffs in 2023, the future still looks bright for OKC doors.
BA, I don't know how you could not be impressed with what they did. They're accomplished in the regular season well beyond what the expectation was. So many people dismissed them at the start. What a bright, young core they have. Boy, the more you watch Shai Gilgeous-Alexander play, the more he shows you the aspects of his game just getting better and better and better.
Tice is checked in for Los Angeles. Highland comes in for Harden. Now here's Highland. Pass to George. Back to Highland. George against Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. Tucker with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Give him 8. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Well, just good recognition in the pick and roll. Gilgeous-Alexander reacting to the defense perfectly.
Pass to George. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
For the Clippers, Coffey comes in for Mann, and it's Powell in for Paul George. Now here's Tucker. Yet to see a basket. Back to Powell. Tucker with a screen. The drive by Powell. There's Tice with a three. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Daniel Tice has proven he's more than capable of given an opportunity on the face-up game. Pretty jumper there.
SGA doing his thing in close.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Outside Tucker. Takes it inside. And slam dunk by Tucker.
The ability to create shots off the dribble. This may be his area of greatest improvement. Tucker's worked on that.
Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Los Angeles has got it going from deep. 3 for 3 so far in the quarter. Highland, the pass to Tucker. Here's Coffey. Tucker with a screen. And slam dunk by Tucker.
Boy, he has that great combination of strength and athleticism. Tucker loves to attack the rim.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, my goodness! He'll go to the line with a chance at a 4-point play. It's on Daniel Tice. That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. 54 seconds left in the half. Highland against Gilgeous-Alexander. Highland, the pass to Powell. Back to Coffey. 6 to shoot. This one for 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Wow, pretty pass from Powell. This guy has great instincts as a scorer. That time sets up his teammate.
And the Thunder call time here. And the Clippers will go for a different look here. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Tucker. Mann comes in for Coffey. Paul George, he's checked in for Powell. And it's James Harden in for Highland. Pass to Joe. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Williams a screen on Harden. Williams passes to Hayward. Here's Joe, defended by Harden. Pulls it from the corner. That one a little long.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Clippers ahead, up 5. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You know, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
We've got James Harden, Kawhi Leonard out there with Terrence Mann. Then it's Daniel Tice, and it's George in at the shooting guard position. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group. Now here's Giddey. Harden with the defensive effort. On the wing man, back to Harden. Lets it go from deep. George's shot is off. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. They trail by 7.
First 2.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. An absolute bomb from 3-point range.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
Tice outside. Back to Harden. Tice, a screen on Dort. Down low. And finished off by Tice.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Inside. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
6'8". That's excellent size, and Josh Giddey makes that dunk easy work.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Leonard for three. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in the game. And Williams punches it home.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Now here's Tice. He's got 9. Leonard outside. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Harden from the arc. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds in the game. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
George against Gilgeous-Alexander. Look at SGA, so adept in traffic.
Oh, boy, how slippery is SGA on the dribble drive. Just so difficult to stay in front of him.
Harden against Dort. Leonard passes to Harden. Here's the 3. The offensive rebound. Oklahoma City has gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far.
Well, this is where he flourishes. Out in the open floor, Josh Giddey terrific at getting to the right spots.
Now here's Harden. Leonard outside. Tice, a screen on Williams. Will it go? Leonard can't get it to go. The Thunder have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. And an intentional foul right there. For the Clippers, Tucker's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. Norm Powell comes in for George. And it's Highland in for Harden. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Highland to the inside, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the
Previous play is under review.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
and they've made their decision, the call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First free throw is good. Both good from the line that time.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his 3rd foul of the game. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the 3rd quarter. Highland against Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. Tucker the pass to Tice to snap the cold streak. And he takes it up and lays it in. Tice has got 6 here in the quarter.
You know, Tice showing off his touch right in that restricted area. Doing work, Daniel Tice.
Giddey with a screen on Highland. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. From outside the arc. And it's Shai hitting the 3.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call. And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility. He can hit outside shots or battle down low.
And the Clippers making a change here. Leonard's checked in. Now here's Leonard. He's got 11. Powell outside. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game.
Wow, with contact in the restricted area, Norman Powell, gritty play.
Outside, Williams. From deep, Giddey. Another shot. It's deflected, and he recovers it. Goes up again, and it's laid up and in by Williams. Williams has got 9 points.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. With 1 on the clock. Here's Dort. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Oklahoma City Thunder. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. He kept it real with his team, telling them, I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand. Brian?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the 4th. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Josh Giddey out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Holmgren in at center. Leonard's got room. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
We've seen this script before. Kawhi Leonard starts early and continues throughout the course of the night. Defense is in for a long haul.
And the shot goes down. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in just the second half. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Leonard. From deep. Leonard beyond the line.
Boy, laser focus from Kawhi Leonard. He no sooner touches it than that ball is off to the rim.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's his 3rd personal foul. First team foul.
About 1 minute played here in the 4th quarter. Giddey with a screen on George.
James Harden is strong, and he's got a good feel, and a guy who knows how to score is going to know how to get his hands on a shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
George outside. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
There's a little bit of strength to Paul George. Just shrugs off the contact.
For Oklahoma City, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now. Giddey with a screen on George. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. 10 of 14 from the field.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And slam dunk by Tucker.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Count it. And the Thunder lead by 6.
That's outstanding footwork by Josh Giddey. Finishing the painted area. I can do that, too.
George, right side. And the jam by George.
Oh, my! That's why why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. And they go to the intentional foul. Tice checked in for Los Angeles. Man comes in for coffee. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Daniel Tice.
Pass to Holmgren, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Harden.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
They set a pick. Leonard finds George. Shot clock at 6. And stolen by Williams. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, just a great read by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, getting in transition, making it easy.
Back to George. Pass to Harden. And Harden with the slam!
Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nicely done.
Thunder with a lead. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Giddey. Door to screen on Harden. Here's Giddey. The kick out to Williams. 4 on the clock. Not going to go that time. Good work defensively by Leonard. And for the Clippers, their shooting has been incredible. 72%. Off target from three-point range. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Knocks it down from distance. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 39.
And they knew it wasn't going to be easy to win on the road, but they've controlled the pace on this one.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
Tice finds Leonard. And here's Harden. There's the screen. Three-pointer. Nails it from 3.
James Harden understands answering a 3 with your own 3 negates any momentum of your opponent.
And it's Oklahoma City's ball. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball.